Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and on Twitch, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. A big thank you to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, Truck Driving Gamer, and Obi-Wan Kanzi. Thank you guys, I really very much appreciate it. If you would like to help support me and the channel, then you can head over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest and drop a sub over there. Or you can go over to patreon.com/mandatoryquest and become a Patreon member for some early access to some videos and some behind the scenes stuff. Today, we are tackling the Quatryl library. It is one giant room. Don't know anything else really about it. There is some special rules here. 2 out of 3 complexity, so obviously going to be something more to it. So we get to add a +1 sticker to 1 wood loot card. The card gives 1 extra wood when resolved. Nice. I think there's a way to do that on here, right? Nice. I should hopefully remember that for the future. And I think that goes back in, I think. Yeah. Wow, to the bottom. Cool. Which way in the scenario did we go? So that we had either the library or we had the like another tunnel or something, I think it was. We went with the library because library sounds interesting. No option C with this one? No. Secret option C. Great. Okay, so let's move on to the actual scenario. I like having summer road events. They're so nice, you know? Okay, here we go. Scenario 26, Introduction.
Turning away from the flickering red right, you opt to move in a direction slightly less ominous, though only slightly. You take the steel walkway through the open cavern. The ceiling is too high for you to see in the darkness, and no creatures stir around you. But still, the vastness of this place is a marvel in itself. After a few minutes, you come to the entrance of a well-constructed tunnel. Its walls and ceilings are held back with thick metal trellises, hundreds of hexagonal beams coming together to form a heavy metal skeleton that, though well forged, has succumbed to decades of rust. Wide leaves of corroded iron have begun to flake off in several places. You listen for any signs of activity, but there are none. You continue moving and, after a long stretch of time, you spot a trace of light escaping from a nearby passage. Following it, you come to a library. It is a large, rectangular room, bordered on all sides with bookshelves sagging under the weight of their contents. And in the center of the room are several tables and chairs, all of them thick with dust and cobwebs. But you are not alone. Shortly after you enter, you hear the hurried shuffling of metal feet. A line of security machines emerge from the far entry, weapons at the ready. They move with rigid certainty, their limbs exact and swift, specialized in seeking and destroying intruders like yourselves. Their focus, however, is only partly aimed at you. The majority of them are instead moving toward a pedestal in the center of the room. The pedestal is little more than a simple stone pillar, but atop it you can see a large steel pressure plate. You're not sure what the plate does, but judging how much attention the machines are paying it, you know it isn't good.
Okay, interesting. So, Special rules and scenario goals. Scenario goals. The scenario is complete when all enemies in it are dead. At the end of that round, read 24.1. Special rules. All ruined machines focus on moving towards and occupying the pressure plate. Then find a focus as normal and perform any other abilities as if they had no movement. If they cannot find a path to the pressure plate, they will move to get as close as possible to it, as measured by range. If any figure occupies the pressure plate, the scenario is lost. All characters and character summons cannot enter the hex with the pressure plate in any way. At the start of the 7th round, read 131.4. Are we sure they're enemies? Have we tried diplomacy? Imagine if that was actually an option in a Gloomhaven, Frosthaven game. That would be like the next step. Completely avoid.
Good luck with this one, MQ.
Hey, Dwarf. How's it going, buddy? Thank you so much for the good luck. And for the 3 months of Prime, buddy. I really appreciate it. The quest continues, my friend. Hope you're doing awesome. Hope you're well and good. So, we should be really good at this scenario, right? Being on the Trapper. The Trapper should be excellent at this. Because we would only need to like leave one space open and then both of them have to go that way. So you'd think the traps are going to be incredibly powerful in this scenario, especially considering like the other layouts that we have. Ruin machines don't move particularly quickly, and they also have a couple of abilities that don't even move at all. So we should be pretty well suited for this scenario, I would say. Big room scenarios are a jam. Yeah, like Trap really does like absolutely relish scenarios like this, where we just have these amazing opportunities to mess with the enemy, especially when we have so many other like just natural obstacles on the board too. I mean, look, this, you know, we put a trap here, then suddenly nothing can come through the middle. Everything's going to have to come around the sides as well. Like, it's just perfect. Really good. In terms of starting hexes, we can start, we can't technically start actually there, where I am. We can start here, 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 or here. I mean, I guess we probably go and try and put the traps in quite quickly. There's also these automatons, but, you know, they're not a big problem, I guess. It does say if any figure occupies the pressure plate, the scenario is lost. So I guess there is a weird situation where they could maybe walk onto it if we're not careful, depending on like focus and things like that. We've also got wild growth seeds, so this should be a really interesting scenario for us. Should be really good. Did I draw a challenge? Not yet. We've got to do our battle goals first. So let me just give them a quick shuffle. And then we will do our battle goals and then our challenge. Would they go through traps if that is their only path to the pressure plate? Yes, the ruined machines would, but the other enemies wouldn't. I feel like killing these artillery pretty quick, though, is going to be a bit of a priority. Because these two are... We can hide from those two for a little while, but these two are just going to continually hit us. So I think we should probably focus on trying to clean them up first, if we can. Right, Trapper first. So these are our battle goals. We have Daredevil, Die Hard, and Insomniac. So Daredevil, add 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. Absolutely not. That is gone. It's like one of the worst ones to have on such a low card count character. Die Hard, never have your hit point value drop below half your maximum health. Kind of a hard one to make sure it works. Insomniac, though, seems very simple. Probably very easy to do, so I think we'll probably take Insomniac. Insomniac is debuff because of the glare. I did have a little thing that I put up to try and remove the glare. It's really difficult in here to remove the glare completely. But Insomniac is suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. I could probably get rid of it. I'd need to... I know which light is causing the issue. There's a light up there that's doing the issue. It's kind of annoying. Not really too much I can do about it with the glare. I guess I could probably just shift. Hang on a minute. See what happens if I just kind of... The glare follows it around though. That's the annoying thing. The glare kind of follows it around. Like, ugh. Without blocking that light, it's very difficult for me. Okay. We've got Straggler, Pauper, and Weakling. Straggler never short rests. It's an okay one to force with the Deep Wraith. Pauper, never collect a loot token from end of turn looting. That just means we won't get loot, basically. And then Weakling, become exhausted before any other character. That, I don't know if that will even happen. It could happen. I think we go for Straggler.
Love your content and the culture in your stream. Thanks for all the long rests.
Speaking of which, we will take Straggler and never short rest. Thank you, Star Welter. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks so much for all of the support. Glad you enjoy it, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, being part of the community. I appreciate it. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you back. All of the support. Nice. Okay, well, challenge. Maybe this would be a good one for a challenge. Empathy. Whenever any enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage on all their attacks for the round. Ooh, that's kind of spicy, huh? Whenever any enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage on their attacks for the round. That's kind of interesting. I mean, hopefully we don't get attacked that much. But obviously with traps and things, they could be walking into traps a lot. I guess what you would try and do is you try and go late sometimes so that it doesn't really matter. That's an interesting one. I think we could probably do this. This looks like a doable challenge to me. Because there's going to be some rounds where it won't even come into play. I think we can probably do empathy. Why not? All right, good. So we have all of that. I think I need to... Yeah, I need to get rid of a card from both my characters because when we leveled up last session, I didn't actually figure out my hand. Oh, okay. I think I just get rid of Morbid Camouflage. It's not a card that I'm massively using. 10. That's perfect. 10. Easy. That's a 9, right? Yeah. Do I get rid of Furry Facade? I know that every time I take this card out, it's like, why did I take it out? It's so good. Ugh. I feel like this scenario, we just want to be placing a bunch of traps, right? I'm taking it out. It's like every time they were like, oh, you should probably ring it. Feels sad. Reward for the challenge. So if you complete a challenge, you get a check mark for the Town Guard perk deck. So similar to like players check marks, you get 3, you get a perk. But these are always worth just 1. You also get 2 bonus XP per character for completing a challenge as well. But really, it's to upgrade your Town Guard deck for when you get attacked and stuff like that. It's, to be honest, challenges to me they're kind of interesting, but they don't really add a huge amount to the game because so far I found it quite easy to just avoid taking too much damage from attacks just by using my soldiers or having high morale anyway. So I haven't really seen a huge benefit of like, oh, why I really want to upgrade that deck yet. It feels at the moment like it's just like another system in the game. It's not really doing anything other than like making the game slightly more difficult for me each scenario. I don't feel like the benefit is often outweighing the cost or the opportunity cost of losing a scenario because of a very difficult challenge. You know what I mean? It does more than upgrading the deck. What, later on that we don't know about, maybe? I don't know. Have I gotten a guard perk yet? I don't think I have. I think I've only got like maybe 2 challenges done so far. I'll tell you how many I've done. Yeah, I've done 2 so far. Every perk has a section number. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, well, maybe when we get that perk, then we'll see. But at the moment, like, I'm not seeing it. But maybe that would change my mind. Right, let us begin. So what's the plan? I think the plan initially should be to deal with these 2 artillery because they're just going to be trouble for me otherwise. Deal with the artillery. How much health do they have? 9. Okay. Deal with the artillery first. Then hopefully kind of rush out here and get traps down. Okay, let's get some traps down. What do I do with my Deep Wraith? I think my Deep Wraith, I want to just get him over there. I guess that's a pretty good first move, huh? Sure. I haven't played against automatons much, so I'm not quite sure what they're going to do. Moving 3 is... that's a little bit scary. It's faster than I thought they would move. I thought they would probably only move like 2. Oh yeah, they do usually move 2. Maybe that's their fast move then. Their big move. Okay, Deep Wraith first though. First off, we're going to Lacerating Stabs bottom. So we're going to teleport for 3. And get ourselves a wound. We'll just go here. And we'll wound up number 3. Then we'll use our brand new card, Crushing Darkness. So we'll consume a trophy to do an attack 5 with Curse and 1 XP. This was the card that I was like absolutely kind of waiting for. Nice. So that's 5 damage. 5 and a Curse. Not too shabby. So I guess all other enemies are gonna have advantage on their attacks for the round now, right? I guess that's how that works. Guess it's a little bit of a problem. So they want to focus this, so I guess. And they both take a point of damage. Right, Trapper's turn. It's a burn on last week's stabs? Yeah, it's a burn. Good card, but it is a burn. So move 3. I don't know if these guys have like... I think I'll probably move here. Increase the damage or heal value of the next trap I create this round by 3. Now we'll use our other brand new card, level 4, Dangerous Ground. Here's an XP. So I think I probably want to try and kill this first. So we'll make this one the big one. So we'll make that a 6 damage trap. And then the other one will be a 3 damage, which we will plonk just here. Okay. Range 5. Okay, good. So number 1 is gonna go. And I guess it gets advantage on me. But with my leather armor, I guess it kind of washes its face. So they just draw 1 here. 1. It's pretty nasty actually, right? 5 damage. What a great start. And then this one's gonna go. To be fair, it says whenever an enemy suffers, all other enemies gain advantage. So this guy doesn't get advantage, right? Because it says all other enemies gain advantage. So I guess he doesn't, so he says disadvantage, so. Because it's a ranged attack and he's adjacent, so it's just going to be 4. I think that's the way that's supposed to be. Sounds about right. The stream dropped to 360p for a few seconds. I have noticed for some reason on Twitch, I've noticed over this weekend, if I have my quality set to auto, it will often just drop randomly. I would set it to actually 1080p and just leave it there. I have found that myself recently for some random reason. Twitch is just, the auto function isn't really working properly. Okay, next round. All right, a little bit scary. I wasn't expecting these guys to get involved so quickly. I guess we have to use unavoidable outcome to try and spring this trap. And honeypot to maybe get another trap going, also for a low initiative on our trapper. I'll tell you what, them gaining advantage is pretty miserable. Okay, how much health does this one guy have? He has 3. Alright, well we should be able to kill that then. Kind of hope that we can kill it. Would have been nice to... Guess I could do that, couldn't I? It's a bit of a weird turn, this one. Bit of an odd turn. Guess I just use Haunting Brutality. And I probably just teleport away a little bit here and heal for 3. Yeah. Doesn't feel amazing, but... Okay. Okay, great. The automatons aren't moving. That's really good. It's a range 3 attack, though, so we have to be a bit careful. But they aren't moving, so that gives us a little bit of breathing room here. Okay, trapper first. So we'll do unavoidable outcome first. So we're going to attack for 2. I guess with the trap, this is like 8. If I draw a +1, he's going to die. So I guess in that instance, I should probably use my spyglass here. Try and get a +1. Because if I draw like a minus here or something, it's really brutal. So we're going to attack this ancient artillery. Oh, perfect. Okay. Add 2 damage to a trap within 2 of me. Nice. So this goes up to 8. Let's say this is 8 now. Unfortunately, it's not an 8-sided die. So we do 2 damage. Plus we trigger that for 8. So it dies, right? Nice. Then we have honeypot. So move 3, create 1, heal 2, trap in an adjacent empty hex. It would be nice to use that like to my advantage a little bit here. Don't think I can. I'll need to like next round, I'll need to push out and try and stop these guys from getting to here, because what are they doing? They're moving 2 again. Can they do a move 4? I've seen them do a move 3. I don't know if I've seen them do a move 4 before. I think I can get the loot. I think. Because I want to avoid the attack. And I guess it would also pay to just get a bit of healing going. It just feels like I'm going to be putting the trap in a inefficient place. The other thing would be to put the trap here and just take a hit. Nah, I think it would go back here. We'll get the loot and we'll put a heal 2 trap in front of me here. I think that's for the good of everyone. Okay, let's see what we get. Hey, +2 lumber. It's not our +3 lumber though. Okay. Deep Race turn. So I will use Haunting Brutality here to just do an attack 3 on this guy, hopefully getting the kill. Yeah, exactly 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to kill this one as well. What was it? 5. So it's number 9. Sorry, number 1. Okay, great. That gets us a trophy. Salute. Okay, that's good. Killing them nice and quick, I think, is really good for us. It's going to help us. And then I could just go get this loot in front of me, I think. And I will spend a trophy here to heal myself up for 3 as well. Because I'm going to want to be within range, really. Money? We'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, so Ancient Artillery can't do anything. Good stuff. Steel Automatons can't do anything. That's great. Then the Ruin Machines are going to continue to move forward. Which is scary. Well, I guess he would go here now. Or can I change the... Hang on. Yeah, he's gonna follow this guy this way. It didn't matter, actually. Okay. Just gotta make sure I do the standing numbers correctly. It didn't matter, I didn't think. If the attack ability was performed, all adjacent enemies suffer trap damage and the Ruin Machine dies. Nope. That would be quite a nice one to have happen, though. Oh, look, they just did. They died. Okay. Suddenly the scenario becomes a little bit easier. I'm going to assume, though, that at the end of the 7th round, more Ruin Machines are going to spawn. I guess, though, if I was to somehow manage to kill all of the enemies before the 7th round even happened, then I would just immediately win. Which is kind of weird. It's surprising that the scenario goal does not say the scenario is complete when all enemies in it are dead after round 7 or something. You know, like after a minimum of 7 rounds or something. Kind of a bit weird. Could you kill everything in 7 rounds? Possibly. If you were like... Maybe it's not possible. Maybe they figured out it's not possible. It is weird, but spawns are considered to be in it. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe there's no chance you can even do it anyway. I don't know. It's like it's going to be very hard to kill both of these two. And to be honest, get to the back and kill the artillery that fast too. Right, what do I do now? I feel like the trapper needs to have a good turn, right? We really need to get like a trap here to sort of make them go around the edges right now. It's very difficult for me to get there though. You know, within range 2, it's not easy for me to do that. How much health do these automatons have? 14. They're immune to disarm and poison. Immune to disarm, eh? They're kind of hard to kill, aren't they? Oh, do I have too many items? I don't think I'm allowed to have that item. Right, I'm level 4. Don't think I have 2 small items. Sorry, 3 small items. I can still only have 2, right? If you're a busted team, then maybe try and do one in 7 rounds. Yeah, possibly. Feels like Deep Wraith would be part of that team, maybe. Maybe it's time to burn a card. Whoop. Maybe it's a good time to burn a card. Or maybe not. I'm just super nervous that they're gonna get to the pressure plate. You know what, chat? If I had invisibility here, I would feel so much better. How bad is that now that I again have realized? If I had invisibility, what I could do is I could go like to this spot here, go invisible, then I could use my wild growth seeds, put an obstacle here, then they have to go round, right? They have to then go round. And that buys me a little bit of time to then do something interesting here. So annoying, like how that card just seems to be like the card that I always feel like I want. But I always, I'm too stubborn to bring it every time. $14. Could I maybe push him through that trap and that will do like a boatload of damage? Maybe, maybe not. Can I do anything here with a deep ray? Feels like quite an important turn, chat. Sorry I'm taking a while, but it feels like quite an important turn. If I mess this up, could be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, this is just such a really important turn, and I wish I had invisibility, because my life would be so much easier right now. Instead, I find myself kind of gambling a little bit here. I guess I could do this, couldn't I? Then I could move over? Yeah, I could. Okay, I think I have a turn on my trapper, but I don't love it. But it might be okay. But I need something on my Deep Wraith. I guess the thing is there a way that they can move forward? I don't think so. If I mess this up, I could be screwed. Understandable, take a while. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they can move 4. That's the thing that's kind of screwing with me a little bit right now. I'm unsure of whether or not they can move 4. Am I gonna have to use this as like a move too? Ugh. Might be short resting next turn or something. I could burn 2 cards here. That would then free up my... It just feels so bad to burn 2 cards, and they're 2 great cards. And one of them's not even really achieving much. Oh, it's a great turn. It's so good that I think I have to do it. It could be the difference between me, you know, kind of getting this done or not. Yeah, then I can then I can do that. Okay. Okay. Burning cards, tough, but possibly just worth it. Ooh. Shield 6, do nothing. Oh, does that change anything? What are these ruin machines doing? Moving 3. I definitely don't want them to get near me. Maybe I use my boots here to try and get in underneath with my deep wraith. I guess it's kind of like the... So what I'm doing with my deep wraith here is just to basically, I'm going to use crippling terror here to kind of get these guys and push them kind of this way. That was the idea, was to probably like get here and push them back this way, and then I would sort of trap them off a little bit, maybe. And then we start dealing with the other guys. Obviously with the shield 6, that means that I won't do any damage to them, like, good luck. But am I going to do much damage anyway? They're shield 2. Is it worth them being immobilized for the next round? Quite possibly. The problem that I have though is I'm kind of using up some of my best cards here. Yeah, maybe we just let this happen. Maybe we just let this happen. Yeah, let him shield 6. Okay. Yeah, I'm burning 2 cards here, and I don't know if this is a great move, but it feels like something that I've got to try and do. And then 1, 2. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Let's get this 1 XP. It's just kind of like a bit brutal. Then we're going to use the top of this to get 2 XP. And I'll spend that. I could, I guess I could like wound one of them. Probably not really worth it though. I wonder if they heal. So anyway, we'll attack them for 4. 1. Nothing, so no damage. But we're going to push them this way and we will immobilize them both. I feel like this is still pretty worth. Make dark as well. Then I'm going to use dangerous gear to place a trap here. Very important trap. Kind of just like the barricades are up now, right? We had to burn 2 cards there, but I feel like that was worth it just to kind of get ahead. We'll see. Maybe not. We'll find out in a minute if it was worth it. Got to dip for a bit. See you, Dabba. Okay, so Trapper's turn. So I'll use, I guess, exploding decoy bottom. We'll go 1, 1, 2, 3. We'll heal ourselves up for 2. Okay. We're gonna put a 2 damage trap where we were. Here, right? We'll put a 2 damage trap there. Don't think that's gonna make too much of a difference. Then we're gonna play caltrops. So I don't know if they can come down this way or not, really. Maybe something like that. Gain an XP. Ooh. Okay, okay. Stuff's happening. Stuff is happening. Kind of managed to block off that side. Right, rear machines are gonna go. I have to start thinking about attacking them, though. Oh, just out of range of those artilleries as well. Nice. Okay. Next round. So, like, we've got to be a little bit careful here. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have put the trap there, thinking about it. Can I move through that hex? The pressure plate hex?
Four tiers is fast approaching.
We cannot enter it. That's a shame. Tweenie! How's it going, buddy? 4 tiers? Yes, lol. I can't believe it too. Maybe we should do some sort of like maybe we should do something this year. I haven't been a while since I've done anything. Let's do something. Why are you crying, Tweety? Thank you so much, Tweety, for all your support. I really appreciate it over the nearly 4 years. That's crazy that I've been streaming. I appreciate it. Welcome back, my friend. The quest continues. Hope you're doing awesome. They're tears of joy, Phantom. Tears of joy, of course. Just thinking, like, could I have been crafty here? And like, if I put this trap here instead, I kind of do want to leave one path, because then I can go like, I could absolutely screw them so they have to go all the way around, right? Yeah, that's definitely what I should do. Uh-huh. I have to only long rest on my deep brave. That kind of sucks, isn't it? I think we go late here though. Sure, yeah. That kind of works okay. Hey, Coot! Hey, welcome to the quest. Thank you for joining the Adventure Empire, my friend. Thank you so much for using your Amazon Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Good to have you here with us on our adventures. Appreciate it. With the correct play, I could wall them out forever. Yes, I could kind of wall them out forever, but I would need to like tactically remove traps in order to do that. You know, if every single route has a trap in it, they will then take the most direct route. But as long as there is a route that doesn't involve them going through a trap to get there, then they'll do it, right? So if I leave like this hex free, that's like
Phantom Gorilla gifted a tier 1 sub to lock_Ken.
You know, like, so for example, if I put this trap here, then I put a trap here, then immediately they will have to go through a trap. So they will do the most quickest and simplest path, which will be, oh, we'll just go straight through here. However, if I go and trap this, they'll go, well, we could go this way around and avoid. So then they'll go round. So I guess then there would be a situation where I would like, okay, I get them to go this way. And then at a certain point, I put a trap here and then I remove this trap, right? That would be the... If I can kind of do that, then yeah, I can kind of do it, but it's a little bit more work. Do you take the most direct route or the route that deals the least? Yeah, technically it's the one that deals... that's a good question, actually. I think it'll be the most direct route. But only going through one trap. Does that make sense? I don't think they take the value of the trap into consideration. Pretty sure. It'll just be like, I have to go through a trap. I'll try and go through the least amount of traps possible at this point. So at that point, it will then go. And if there could be a really high value trap right in front of them, or it could be a low value trap, right? And Phantom, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ken. I really appreciate it. You know we have to scam train it. !Prime. Get your Prime subs in. I do feel like Prime subs will be potentially going away in the future. You're noticing things around Twitch recently. I've said this before. I feel like the ecosystem of Twitch is so kind of buoyed up by Amazon Primes, and I feel like they're trying to make more and more money, and Amazon like are starting to like, you know, Twitch are running out of rope a little bit with Amazon. So if you do have an Amazon Prime account, make sure that you link it with your Twitch account. Then you can give one free sub to any streamer of your choice. Doesn't have to be me, but please use it because it's like a free Prime benefit that if you don't use it, then it's just money that Jeff Bezos is keeping in his pocket instead of it going out to a streamer who will probably use it a lot more than Jeff. So make sure you do use your Prime subs. Even if it's not on me, please do use it. Because also I do feel like they will be going away. So use them while you can. Because I don't see it being something that they're going to keep going forever. Especially with all of the recent changes with ads and stuff like that I've been seeing around Twitch. You may know that they have stopped giving 50-50 splits for subs. 70-30 splits for subs now. So even some of the bigger partners, I guess some of the bigger partners are on dedicated contracts, but you know, the revenue share, there is no improvement for any new partner. So it's, yeah, it's a wild west out there on Twitch at the moment. So I do really appreciate it. And Wapadoo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, buddy. 5 months with the Prime. Thank you so much. But Jeff needs that money. Sure. Sure he does. The quest continues, Wapadoo. Thank you so much for somebody. I appreciate it. Jeff can't launch his penis ships without it. I suppose if you're really into penis ships, then sure. I guess that's fine. If that's kind of your thing, then I respect that. What are these guys doing? They're moving too? If they can't find a path to the pressure plate, they will move to get as close as possible to it. I guess that just stops you from being able to completely cheese it in some way, like in 4 players or something. Bit of an odd word verbiage there. Okay, so I'll do flurry of nails. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Increases up to a 4 damage trap. Then we'll use our ball catcher. Create 1 4 damage trap in an empty hex within range 2. Gain an XP. Nice try, Ruin Machines. He only had a few 100 million left him after his divorce. The man is suffering right now. Pray for Bezos, I guess. Pray for Jeff. Hashtag. Do I want to use stamina potion? I feel like I might want to use a stamina potion. Sure, I could get Flurry of Nails back, couldn't I? Well, I guess instead of increasing that damage, that trap by 1, I could have gone there. And I could maybe have put an obstacle there. Or something. Is that good? No, I think that's okay. We'll leave it as we are. Oh, actually, no. Then I'm within range, right? Yeah, then I can get hit. Yeah, okay, I'll move here instead. I won't increase this trap. Because like 1 damage there I don't think is really worth it. And then I could probably use the wild growth seeds here. To place an obstacle there. Cool. That feels pretty good. Right, Ruin Machines are gonna go back this way now. See you later. I do feel like I'm maybe spending too long, like just kind of half dealing with the issue, or that maybe I should just be like actually dealing with the issue here. Ooh, do I want to go later than 88? I think I do. I want to go after these guys. I didn't realize they were going on 95. I'll use my boots. And I'll go on 98. These guys are immobilized. They don't do anything. Oh, hang on. I can't put that there. I can't put that there. I had a whole turn based around using that. That space. Okay. So we'll just move to... I can't actually disarm this guy, unfortunately. I mean, I don't have the tokens anyway, but they're actually immune to disarm. I don't have the trophies. Scenario's going good. I think it's being okay. Hollow Aura attack for 3 on number 3. Okay, 3 and with the PS2. That is good. And create dark. I think we're doing fine, Tom. I don't feel like we need to necessarily rush this. I think we're okay. Like, we've set the scenario up in a very good way for us now. So now it's just about executing it, really. You know, we get some free damage because they just hurt themselves. I feel like we've been a little bit unlucky with the draws from those guys, though. It does feel like we've been a little bit unlucky with the draws. Deep Reds go. Okay, we will attack for 3 with that 4 and a curse. We'll use the sword here. And we'll use the spyglass because, well, we're going to be potentially resting in a second anyway. All right, +1. So 5 minus shield 3. 3 and another curse. Goes. Gain XP. I can give the big boom with a Lost Trapper card. Yeah, we've got that in our back pocket as well. Then I'm just going to move away here so that we don't get obviously attacked for 5 and stunned. That would kind of suck. Like, he is probably fine for now. Gonna have to long rest next turn. We're gonna try and get our battle goal done. So we'll throw nails here. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we will upgrade this to a 5 damage wound trap. So for them now, they will still keep coming this way because I've taken up all of the spots, right? So now they can't physically get to this unless they go through a trap because I'm occupying this hex here. Forgive me. So on the next turn, they will still come this way. They'll also try to get they'll try and get as physically as close as possible. So if, for example, once one gets to here, the other one would actually then potentially move here because of the way that the weird special rules work. They're kind of messing a little bit with the focus system here. I could short rest with the trapper here. 4 damage, not 3. What? The other guy? It was 4, 5. He has shield 2, right? Oh, because I used a sword. 3. Yeah, you're right. I used the sword. Forgot about the sword. Thanks, Banker. Right. Also, what I could do is I could always just pull one of the guys into this trap as well to try and just trigger that nicely on the next turn. We've got some great options, actually, in the next couple of turns. I'm going to short rest with my trapper. The automatons have not... You know, I think it would have been nice to have killed one of them by now. They're very difficult to kill, but luckily they don't seem to do much, so, you know, that's kind of a bit of a blessing in disguise, really. I think the plan here will be to try and maybe kill one of the ruin machines on this turn. Flurry of Nails. Pretty good one, but I think we could maybe get rid of that. Obviously, the short rest random luck of the draw can sometimes just hose you, but... I think the pull is something that I'm more interested in here. Try and kill one of these ruin machines onto this 4 damage trap, or at least do a decent amount to it. Maybe Flurry of Nails was a good one to keep, actually. I've kind of gotten rid of it now. Might have been a good one to try and keep, actually. So I think I could pull... I'm just a little bit nervous about this guy. He will probably just walk into this, which is good. I guess if I could give him a reason to not walk towards me, that would be great. Yeah, I'm only going to be attacking for 2, plus the trap of 4, that's 6, into an enemy that's got 8 health. I guess I don't need to do it right now, but it just feels like a very good turn to do it. I could go and upgrade this one to another 5 damage trap. That seems pretty reasonable. Made that to 5 damage, then I could move down here. Yeah, I quite like that actually. Okay. Okay, they're moving 2, great. They're all moving 2. Not so great. I guess I can still force him into having to take 5 though, which is quite nice. Yeah, okay. So what we'll do is we'll use, I'll use Honeypot. 3, and we'll create a heal 2 trap here. Then we'll use Improvised Improvement to turn this into a 5 damage wound. I think that one's a wound one as well. I didn't put the tokens down, did I? These are both wound traps. And that gains me an XP. Gotta be a bit careful, but I've got 1 charge of this, so hopefully that'll do good. But I guess it's gonna be, this is gonna kick in. Okay, so trap it over. So the automatons are gonna go. So number 3 is gonna go first. It's gonna go up here. He's gonna attack for 4. Onto the Deep Wraith. 5. Ouch. Then this guy's gonna go. So he's completely, oh, actually, I suppose he could go there, right? So actually, he's going to move away. I didn't think about that. Actually, he's going to move away. For some strange reason, I forgot about the fact that he could go onto this hex, right? So actually, he's going to move away. Which I guess is fine for now. Yeah, maybe not the best. I didn't think that one through. I might change my turn now. I forgot that he's going to go this way. And that's actually a pretty big deal. Where was I? I was here, right? So instead I could maybe... I could turn this into a 5 damage trap instead. That might be better. If I put this here, then they're going to go, okay, how do I get towards there? We're going to move. They want to get to this hex. They'd be completely... No, they would still go around this way, right? Because they'd have to get to there, and they couldn't get through here. Or I put it here, and my turn here. Or I still have my turn here. Yeah, I think I can do it like this. Man, this is getting quite complicated. Really need to know your focus rules and think about them all the time. So this is now just a 1 damage. Okay, I think I like that actually. So he's just gonna go this way. Okay. Wow. I do probably need to start dealing with these guys now, though. Right, so they're going to move too. So I guess, well, they're going to go through here now. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, because then they're going to go, yeah, I have to do it like this. Otherwise, then they're going to go through here, which I don't want them to do quite yet. So they want to get to this space, and the shortest possible way is going to be to walk round this way right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so they are going to go like that. Man. Because now they're going to try and just get to here the quickest possible way. So confusing. I think that's all okay though. Whenever I long rest, I may loot... nothing to loot, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, we got to round 7, 131.4. Let's see what happens now. Presumably more enemies.
A pile of broken, battered machine parts is building up, but you continue to make sure the steel plate remains clear. You are hoping this ordeal is almost over when a new batch of spindly, persistent robots appears from around the bookshelves in the back of the room. These too seem annoyingly intent on reaching the plate.
Okay, 2 more. 2 more? Spawn room machines as if the room were being set up again. Okay, so it's just 2 more. That's fine. Seven and 6. Boom. Easy, chat. I could let them kamikaze on me. Yeah, there is that. I could just do that and then just burn the cards. But I guess the thing is I still have to kill these enemies here, which is kind of like the sucky bit. I need to get rid of a card, don't I? So now really what we want to do is we want to try and kill this as quick as possible next turn. That would be great. Really good. Are they immune to wound? They're immune to poison, right? Room machines?
A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping we can kill this automaton. This one we just kind of ignore for a little bit. Yeah, okay. I've got a really good plan now, I think. Really good plan. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Okay. Deep Wraith. So we're going to attack for 3. PS2, create dark. So 3. That's a bit annoying. So 2 damage. Ooh, that's actually very annoying. Ooh, we might not kill it now. Dang it! And then the other one, I was going to teleport over here and wound this. Because it just seemed like a great idea, because this is about to go off. So I'm going to be attacking for 2. How much health does he have? He has 5, and I'm going to be doing 3. Oh, that's really not going to... That's not going to work now. That sucks. I am actually going to have to... I was going to TP over here and just wound this one. But I think I'm going to have to, like, just kind of go here. And wound this guy now. Oh, that sucks. That really blows. I should have used my... I probably should have used my spyglass, but I didn't. So we'll use unavoidable outcome. So we'll attack for 2. On this. So 2, 3. With the shield, it's 1. So 1 damage. Plus we can blow up a trap, which we will do. We'll blow up this one. So do 3 direct damage to him. Nice. So we'll die to the wound, which is great. Let's get us a trophy as well. Super duper. Okay. Plan's starting to come together nicely. Then I was just going to move a little bit. I didn't really need to move too much. To be honest, I'm probably fine where I am. I won't move. Okay. Great. So now the ruin machines are going to go. There's a new way in, so they're going to go that way. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3. 3. Ancient artillery. Can't get anything still. This guy, Steel of Someone's on, dies. Gets us a trophy, dies to his wound. This one can't hit anything, so that's over. Great. Okay, good. Really good. I think we've got like a nice plan now. I really wish these guys would do more damage to themselves, though. Okay. Next round. I think this round, I need to kind of take it a little bit slow. See how this goes. And then we're going to have a very big ramp in the next one. Kind of go slow here and see what happens. And we need to start triggering stuff, really. Might be on a short rest on our trapper again in a minute. $62. Kind of want the ruin machines to... I mean, if they just stay put, that would be fine. Oh, there you go. Attack 5. If the attack was performed, they suffer 1 damage. It was not. Focus the enemy furthest away within range 7. They finally drew it. 7. Alright, so it's going to be an attack 2 with disadvantage. One damage to the trapper. Same deal, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Just regular though. 1 damage. Finally drew that card. Finally drew it. Whoa, what's this? The heck? All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Move 4. All adjacent enemies suffer hazardous terrain damage? What the heck? What is this? Excuse me? What's hazardous terrain damage? 2? That could have been a lot worse, I guess. Okay. Huh. Not really what I was expecting. Okay, so first up we're going to use Exploding Decoy here on number 1. Four. And then we're going to pull 2. 4 damage exactly, baby. Boom. Okay. That's something. I like it. Then I was honestly just gonna move 4. I guess I want to just block this up anyway. Just for the sake of blocking it up. So we'll go loot here. Nice. Like some extra coins. That's Trapper done. So Deep Wraith. Yeah, this is awkward because I was kind of... Well, I planned to maybe have to deal with one of those, but I guess now I can do some damage to this guy. What is he immune to? He's immune to poison and disarm, but I guess I could wound him up. Sure, why not? Okay, we'll consume the dark here to attack him for 3. Could use my heavy sword and the spyglass here just to try and do a bit more damage, but feels like maybe we want to do that on the pierce attack. Yeah. Okay. Yes, only 1 damage. But they do get the wound, which I guess is something. And we get an XP. And then we'll teleport to here. Spend that trophy to heal ourselves up for 3. And get this bit of loot. We're doing well on the looting front, but if we don't win, it's kind of irrelevant, right? Okay, good. Pretty good round, I think. Apart from this guy being a bit more problematic than I would like. I should really try and get here and try and push him that way or something. But unfortunately, I don't have my push anymore. Next round's going to be interesting. I could put some more traps down. Like, I've got plenty of traps that I could place. I'm a bit close to the I'm a bit close to the artillery here. I don't like it. I need to get further back again. Don't want to be like within range 5 of them, really. I do have a turn on my trapper, which is kind of okay. Could put some traps down. Again. Playing it slow and methodical. I just feel like I might have wasted these traps. Like, they've just not been... They're in a weird place now, and I don't really know how I'm going to min-max them. I don't have Dismantle. I really wish I had Dismantle. I should have probably adjusted my cards a little bit for this scenario. I didn't enough. I kind of left them the same as the last scenario, which was... had a more of a very specific way we were trying to play. I didn't kind of default back to my regular set of cards, and I think maybe I should have bought Dismantle in for this one. It would have been so good to just throw some of these high value traps at the enemies. So yeah, a few small mistakes there, I think, with the cards that I'm bringing in. But we can still make it work. It's not going to be the end of the world. We can definitely make it work. All right, more traps. I just need this automaton to die, really. It's really quite rough. Oh, I should have one more health, actually, on my Deep Wraith because of my cloak. Don't think I gave myself that extra health. Winning. Maybe I short rest on my Deep Wraith to try and get a bit more damage in. Nah, it's too early to short rest. It's too early, chap. Really need another trophy. Damn it, I really wish I had a trophy. Ah, okay, it is what it is. Let's just do this. See what happens. Shouldn't be too bad. 17? Ew. It's gonna get me, I think. Yeah, it's gonna get my, so what's that, an attack of 1 on my trapper? Nothing. That's a bit lucky. Trapper time. So we'll use pyrotechnics to drop back, increase the value of the next trap I create this round by 3. Then we're gonna play dangerous ground. Within range 2. Do. I know what will solve this scenario. More traps. Okay. Deep Wraith. So what's this guy doing? He's moving for 3, attacking for 3, push 3? Ooh, push 3. It's a bit nasty that, huh? Uh-oh. I'll have to position myself here in a nice way to not get absolutely destroyed by this push. Push 3. Wow. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? That's going to make it a little bit of a problem because I'm going to be kind of away from the action here. That's a really big draw from him. Right, I move 2. I guess I'm just going to throw everything at him then. I might have to throw my battle goal away. I'm gonna have to long rest next turn. Here you go, thanks, Phantom. So I'm gonna attack for 4. Heavy sword 5 with spyglass, I guess. That's a good draw. So that's 10. But he does have 2 shields at 8 damage. Okay, that I can live with. Wow. So he's going to attack me for 3. Well, it won't do anything, but I will get, well, it will do something. I'll take 3.
No, that's a lot of damage!
3. I guess I could choose here. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of a bit ambiguous where I can go. He's only got 4 health now and he's got the wound on him. I'd kind of hope that would be enough. This is a bit scary now, though. I'm going to have to short rest again on my Trapper, I think. I could long rest. Do I want to give up my battle goal? I think I might have to give up my battle goal. I'd love to long rest here, but the problem is that I've got 3 guys who are going to start to bear down on me a little bit. He would go this way, huh? Actually, he would probably go this way. It's going to be all on the Trapper. I guess I could have forced him to go this way, and then I could maybe trigger the 5 damage trap next turn. So there's something there. Yeah, I guess I could have. Because literally it's the exact same distance. So it's ambiguous, so I could choose. Yeah, we'll go here. This is super scary now. This is very sketch. So sketch. I think I'm going to have to short rest on my Deep Wraith, quite honestly. Because this turn could be terrible. Could be really, really bad. If this guy goes, oh yeah, I'm going to move like any amount, and it goes earlier than me, suddenly we're in trouble. Get rid of the automaton, and then the whole scenario becomes way easier. Then it's just a case of just methodically killing these guys. Going late, jumping over, killing them, jumping back over. Should be a breeze. Ooh, dangerous ground. I think we'll have to take a point of damage and try and keep that one, huh? It's one of our best cards, if not our best card. Yeah. Caltrops, that's fine. Don't think we want to use Caltrops now anyway. To be honest, I should probably get rid of Caltrops because I've got dangerous ground. Really. Caltrops is just not going to be as useful anymore. That should be like a card I could get rid of for something like Dismantle, actually. I don't think we need 2 cards that place 2 traps out. I think we've got enough, you know? This is the balance of trap that I think can be quite easy to fall into a trap. Is what I did there yourself with your character, because like I'm kind of falling into that trap a little bit now. Like I'm getting into that rhythm of just playing lots and lots of traps, which feels great, and I am doing stuff. I'm kind of like controlling the enemies, right? These guys have never really looked like they can get to me, which has been really, really good. But I'm kind of really slowed the game down. In a 2-player situation, I can have perfect control over that because I'm playing both characters, and I can make sure that, okay, yeah, I use this character to do this, and I use this character to do that. Like, I have a lot more control over the board state and about how everything's going, and I can play it at the tempo that I want. But if you're playing multiplayer, like 3 or 4 of you, playing at this kind of tempo is like basically impossible, because the rest of your team are just going to be like, oh, I want to play my cards, and I'm going to attack, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. So I think it's very easy to get into the rhythm of just placing traps and not really springing them. And having the right balance of traps to spring and versus, you know, cards that help you spring versus cards that actually place traps is quite important. And I think at the moment, my balance in this scenario is a little bit out. Like, it would have been nice to be able to, like, these traps, for example, I don't know if they're even going to do anything. Probably not. It's looking unlikely, which is not great. You know, you'd really want them to do something, right? Have I activated my own trap card? Basically, yeah. You know, it's given me... The character gives you the ability to... It gives you the ability to play the game at, like, the tempo that you want, which is something that I really like. And it's basically what the new control of Frosthaven is tempo. It's like, okay, you're not going to have as much disarm or as much stun. You have a little bit of it, but we're going to make some enemies be immune to it as well, which is tricksy. But the way that you will control enemies is by doing sneaky things like this, which I really like, but it does mean that you fall into a bit of a rhythm of, okay, I play it, I play it, I play it, and then like, okay, like how do you win, you know? Surprised I didn't take Dismantle. You consider it a cool part of the class. It was just because I actually took it out from a previous scenario and I just haven't put it back in. That's completely my bad. I totally agree. I should have Dismantle. It would be excellent here. Really, really excellent. And I just, it's an oversight from me. I should have, I just immediately took out Furry Facade, when realistically I should have been looking at like, okay, what other cards can I bring in? Like Caltrops to me is probably not really necessary anymore. Boarcatcher ID, or Boarcatcher to be honest. When you did the scenario on your Snowflake, you were the only reason you managed the scenario because of monster AI abuse. Yeah, like it's massive. So I just should have bought one more card. Like at the moment, I've only got 2 cards that really help me spring traps, which is really bad right now. Like I've only got 2 cards that will actually allow me to spring. So I need enemies to basically kind of just walk up. That's not really gonna help. I could long rest here, but I think it's too dangerous. Get rid of that battle goal. Ooh, lacerating stabs. Very good one. I think I probably have to burn something else. Haunting brutality is kind of okay to get rid of. Not a bad, not a pretty good one though. Okay, right. So now I've got a good plan here. I think we should be okay. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Oh, that's the wrong card. That's the right card. Okay, we'll attack for 3, Craig Dark with the Pierce. I can't use my Spyglass anyway. Oh no, that's not good, chat. That's really not good. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't have advantage. Oh, I just had a horrible feeling. Oh, that's really not good. That's really, really bad. Yeah, it's so bad. Missed it. What happened? We drew our miss. We drew our miss. Top deck as well. Entire deck? Are we top decked it? Okay. So we'll use exploding decoy here. So attack this guy for 2. And then pull 2. Oh, I can't pull. Oh wow, this is bad too. Because if I pull him for 2, then he's gonna get... I'll put him there. Oh, I guess I could put an obstacle here, actually. Actually, that's not so bad. I could be a bit cheeky here. Oh, I could be totally cheeky. This is fine. So we'll blow this up. He takes 5. If the attack ability was performed, all adjacent enemies suffer trap damage and the ruin machine dies. Unfortunately, he's going to go first, though. So not great. But I could use my wild growth seeds here. If I put a trap here, if I put wild growth seeds here, then he can't do anything, right? I can also move through traps. Bear that in mind, that I can move through traps, which is kind of nice. Yeah, so I think what I do is I play wild growth seeds. Thank God we still have that. And we place this here, because this now means that he can't physically get to it through me. So we'll have to go around. So he will move away now. We just hope that he'll eventually just take some damage through his other things, right? And I just have to stay put. I can't move. I don't have to pull him all the way. Frosthaven rules, that's true. I could just pull him 1. But actually pulling him all the way makes more sense here. Because now he's going to have to go longer. 1 extra hex, right? Okay, so how this will work is that, so he wants this is the focus, right? So to get there, he wants to get to, it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they're both pretty equal. This way he'd only have to walk through 1 trap though. So I will prioritize going that way. So he's just gonna move too. Oh boy. Scary. It's getting pretty scary. That miss was so rubbish. Oh my word. Now I'm gonna get hit for 5 on my Deep Wraith. Probably burning a card here. Ha! Definitely burning a card here. You actually have no idea what's happening in this scenario. Watching it work. Are the enemies only focusing on the object in the middle? Yes. So this is a pressure plate. They focus the pressure plate. They want to move onto it. So that's their primary focus. It's always going to be, they want to try and get onto the pressure plate. Then once they've done that, if they could perform their attack, then they will, but they won't move any additional. So they will just kind of always move towards it. So the good thing is that I'm not really taking damage from the ruin machines because they're not really able to attack me a lot of the time. But it does lead to some very funky rules. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at some point I've made a slight error with the way that I've calculated the focus or something, because this scenario is quite funky, and it can trip you up, especially when I'm doing this kind of stuff. Imagine if I was playing a character that just did not have any kind of terrain to play down. Like if you weren't playing one of the unlockable characters that has the ability to place terrain in this scenario, I think you would, like, I don't know, you'd have to prioritize killing the ruin machines very fast. I guess you could use like some invisibility and some other things maybe, but if you had no way of doing it, it'd be very difficult for you, I think. When you did this scenario, you read the special rules wrong and thought the big chonkers were also focusing the goal. Made it a bit harder on ourselves and oh, for sure. Way harder. You'd have had to have gone in like and immediately dealt with them very fast. Yeah, so I don't know, like, if I'm, like, I felt like I may have made a few, like, a mistake here or there. Like, it might be a bit inevitable with the way that I'm kind of approaching this scenario. I think I've done a pretty good job of administering it correctly for now. It's just awkward because when you're in this situation where you have, okay, like, they have to go through a trap, and whenever you get to that point where it's like, okay, the enemy has to go through a trap to get to that point, what are they going to do? That's when it starts to get, like, kind of confusing, right? It's when things start to get messy. I said I'd have to get rid of a card, didn't I? I really just want this automaton to die as well, please. Please, just die. This looks like a scenario for the cracker? Yeah. Isn't a Frosthaven rule that monsters can pass through invisible? Oh yeah, you're right. Totally right. Yeah, so actually invisibility wouldn't work. Yeah, you're right there. I forgot about that. I haven't actually used invisibility in that way yet. But yeah, you're totally right. So invisibility wouldn't do it either. Really, it is only like obstacles, hazardous terrain, traps. It's what you need, really. Otherwise, you really struggle with this one. So I've got another way that I can influence them again. Kind of hope that it's enough. Oh, I guess I'm going to be long resting, so... The annoying thing now is that I can't actually, like, I'm going to have to jump over this or something at some point. It's so busted. The scenario is just like, it's become like insane. Like, it's absolutely insane. Oh my word. Nearly lost. Nearly lost. Booster speed to the rescue. Okay. God. Right. Black Scythe top. We're going to consume the dark, gain an XP. We are going to attack for 4 and curse onto the Steel Automaton. 5. Shield. Dead. Oh. That gets us a trophy, which is great.
Nice.
We teleport here. Actually, do I want to use my boots on my trapper too? Oh, I don't think it makes a difference actually. Oh, I think my trapper might just not have a turn now actually. Kind of awkward. Okay. To heal up for 3. Okay. So now it gets like even more confusing again. So they can only get there now. They can get here through this route, right? They can't move through me, so they can't use this as a route anymore. So now they're gonna go the other way. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, right? But these guys are going to go this way. It's like so like, oh my word. Right? Fewest number of negative hexes though. Can't remember the rules. I'll double check it. I feel like it's not. Because we just said it would be the shortest route, but it could be. That's why I said like this is a scenario that can really, this could really trip you up in terms of the rules. If you're playing it the way that I'm playing it. I'll double check that though. Because it is, where's the character and monster turns? We want to do monster turns. Yep. Never harms to check the rules. Monsters. Okay. 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 Path priority. Monsters always prioritize the path that triggers the fewest negative hexes. Fewest negative hexes. So I would go the other way. But it doesn't. But it doesn't seem to. There doesn't seem to be any stipulation on like whether or not it would go, like to a trap that would be less damage. You know, like so if there was 2 that were 1 negative hex that they had to go through, there's no indication here like whether or not it would choose the path that did the least amount of damage, right? Like, oh, I would choose the hazardous terrain over the trap or whatever. I guess in that situation it would be ambiguous, so players would choose. But yeah, it is going to go the other way. I don't think it could go there though, right? Where was it? Is it there? Oh God. It must have been here. Or was it here? It was here, right? That's okay. It would go here. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's all worked out now. Is it shorter? Is the path shorter than if it went south around the table and through the 1 damage trap? So this, yeah, this is a 5 damage wound, and so is this. So I guess this side's gonna kind of constantly not be it. Do you mean like through the 2 damage trap down here? That would be longer, right? I don't think that trap's ever gonna come off. Like, if it had to go all the way through the 2 damage, and it doesn't, so there's nothing here about the amount of damage. It's just fewest negative hexes, and, you know, general focus rules is shortest path, right? So it's just shortest path, fewest negative hexes. That's like literally all you really need to worry about. Vinci is saying through the... up behind the Deep Brave? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Through here, and then, oh, I got you. Right, like trace around that way. Yeah, I don't think that's longer, right? Yeah. I didn't spot that, but yeah, you're right. There could be a path there. Anyway, so that's their go now, right? So now it's my trappers go. I'll move to make a bless trap. Yeah. I'm gonna run out of cards, I reckon. It's not good. Yeah, and it was a little bit annoying because I couldn't use my unavoidable outcome to do a decent amount of damage here. But I'll attack number 2 for 2, I guess. Hopefully just kill him. Yeah. It's one less thing to worry about. Okay, we're getting there, Slow and steady. So I guess in a way I could force them to go even further round again, couldn't I? Man, this is like so busted. Because now what I could do is I could go like here, and I could put like a negative here and a negative. I could put 2 more traps here, which means that they would have to go through 2 negative hexes, which then means they would do what Pinsy was saying. Now they would go, well, hang on. We would want to go through here, so now they're going to go back this way. So then they would go for this. They would go this route. I would stop them again. Man, it just feels like I'm kind of dragging this thing out. But I don't have that many cards to attack with my... I just don't. And I'm in a pretty nice place to just like long rest. For my deep wraith. It just feels like I'm kind of really, really dragging this thing out, but... What's the guy to do? Trapper's Playground, this is bonkers. It really is. It feels dirty. It does not feel like I'm, you know, playing the game fairly. Let's put it that way. It does feel like the room machines are just doing absolutely nothing. I mean, I'd be stupid not to do it because it's just... See, I gotta take a point of damage for the movability. Alright, move forward, jump. Well, if I go here, they now can't physically go there anyway, right? They can't get to it through this direction. So they're gonna be like, oh, we can't do it now. What do we do? Well, I guess we try to get here. So I put a 4 damage trap down there, or like what? It's just like, it's just silly, right? So now they want to go down the one route, right? Oh, actually, no, I get, yeah. So now the only route to get it is like here. So they would have to go through two negative hexes. So they would go this way. I guess I could have placed the traps first before I moved, right? I'm running out of traps. Machines are fuming. I'm really sorry, Mr. Robot, but, you know, needs kind of musts. Right? Or I guess what I could do is I could put them there. No, because they wouldn't go through them anyway. Yeah. It just seems so not just... Yeah. It's so cheeky. Okay, Trapper's done. So now they're gonna go, okay, we want to get to this hex or this hex. We're gonna go around this way. If only I could be cooking up a 50 damage trap in the same time. Oh, we are gonna get hit by this though. Ooh, we are gonna get hit by that though. Ooh, that's kind of brutal actually. I guess this is the danger, right? So Trapper's gonna take one. Actually, no, it's gonna be Deep Wraith first. So Deep Wraith's gonna take an attack first. Nothing. I see nothing. 2. And 2 to the Trapper as well. Deep Wraith is gonna heal up for 2. Go items back. Like, I am going to have to press this at some point. I also really want to get this chest. You know, it would be a shame to not get the chest, I think. But I'm quite low on cards here. I'm actually very low on cards. I need to get this done. I think I need to go get this. I need to get this done. Because how do I kill the artillery? The artillery got 9 health. They're just chilling there. I might have just screwed this, chat, honestly. Because I have been so slow in doing this. I might have just caused myself to lose. I have no decent movement. I might just go in on the next turn and just do something, you know? Yeah, I desperately need to kind of... I mean, I desperately need to win this now, I think. Because I've wasted so much time. And I've got hardly any decent cards, actually, on my characters. You know, one big trap, they'll probably die like the artillery, I suppose. Do I have to kill the artillery too? Yeah, I have to kill everything. And that's what I'm a bit worried about, because I don't actually have that many good attack cards left, and I don't have that much on my Deep Wraith. I think we long rest on the Trapper. I've got 4 cards right now. Ooh, 88. Do I want to go... No, I think I want to go before them. Okay, teleport onto that loot. Then we'll attack for, we'll wound him. Wound. And we will attack for 3, create dark. PS2. Spyglass, heavy sword. I feel like maybe I should do that on the artillery to try and get them dead a bit quicker. 2 damage. It's just not great. Okay. So I guess now they will change where they're going a little bit though, right? Oh, no, hang on. Have I just messed up? Yeah, I have. Hang on. No. Take that back. Because if I do this, I open up this hex, which is a big deal. Because then suddenly they're like, okay, well, actually, we can go this way now and go through 1 hex to get there. So actually, I think I do want to use the boots. But if I do that... yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I use the boots. This is fairly important that I do this right. I think they were both on 8, right? Or both on 9, sorry. Yeah, so that needs to be 98. Okay, good. Because I can't allow them to like change their movement pattern there. Means I can't get the loot, but this will then mean that they'll also move differently again. It's the same deal. What did I draw? So it's against number 7. So we wound him, and I think I drew 2 damage against him too. Okay. All right. Gotta try and play this like pretty efficiently now. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Okay, good. 2. I could create a 1 damage trap, I suppose. Do I want to? I actually don't think I want to. It's going to cause too much issues. Okay. Right, let's speed it up. We got to get there, really. We really got to finish these guys off. I can't, like, skirt my responsibility much more, you know? We gotta kill these guys, and I've gotta... get towards the artillery as well. Really do need to get to the artillery. This is a bit of a scary turn. Again, I've blocked them, so they're now going to go back around this way. Could work in my favor. Ugh, like, terrible initiative. Terrible initiative, but I need to go late. Alright. One... So, 1 damage to Deep Wraith from those artillery. Okay, good. Deep Wraith will attack for 4 on number 7 here. I don't think I need to do much more than that. I'm going to be short resting next turn, I think. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. 3 damage and a stun. Guess it's okay. I guess he'll just kill himself eventually. Then I was gonna just move back onto this blessed trap, I think. Hopefully... Actually, no, do I want to move back onto the blessed trap? Probably not. I actually probably want to get a bit closer to the... Yeah, because this is still going to count as two negative hexes. Okay, so this guy's stunned, doesn't do anything, so he's now going to go, oh, look, I can go around this way now. Trapper is, we're literally just going to move 1. And we're going to attack for 2. I'm going to use my spyglass here. I feel like it's fairly important to get a good draw here. Okay, nice. Oh, do we even want to do that though? Add 2 damage or heal 2 to a trap within range 2 of me. Of course, it's free away, which is really annoying. I guess I put this up to 5. And we do 2. And then an extra 3 from that. But they're probably just going to kill themselves on traps now, right? They're both low enough that they're just going to walk into something with a trap. The problem is that once one of them walks through one of the traps, it's going to free it up. And that's kind of what I'm a bit worried about here. But realistically, this guy should probably die to wound. If this guy goes through here, he kills himself, then this guy's just going to kill himself to wound over the course of the next couple of rounds before he even gets anywhere close to it. So I think we should be okay. I now just need to focus on the artillery really hard, I think. The one with wound will bleed out though. Yeah, that's the plan, I think. He'll bleed out and this guy will just kill himself on this 4 damage trap. That's what we kind of need to happen here. Or the 5 damage trap, depending on what it does. I guess I need to go late with my trapper here to try and encourage, kind of encourage that. Which I can't really do. Not without using one of my other great cards here. I guess I could just do this and this though. It gives me a lot of... It does give me a lot of flexibility on the next round. Okay. Sorry, 62 on the Trapper. Deep Wraith is like... short resting and kind of hoping to just get this artillery dead. Kind of rough though. Black Scythe. Is that okay to get rid of? I think it is. Did I not make dark last round? No, I didn't. I attacked... No, I didn't. I attacked for 4, right? With the Crushing Darkness, yeah. It's fine. Okay, Deep Wraith first. Man, this is just so, like... crazy to me right now. Having to really go super fast just to try and deal with them as much as possible. All right, we'll attack for 4. We'll use the heavy sword and we'll use the spyglass. To be honest, I may as well use the corrupted blade. Actually, they're immune to poison and muddle anyway. It's just, sorry, they're immune to muddle and poison's... I guess poison might have a trick here. Sure. So we'll attack, so we're attacking for 4, 5 with advantage. So that's 6. 6, and we add the poison to it too. Okay, that's good. That will probably do the job. We don't lose if anybody dies, which is fine as well. Should have gone for the other battle goal, huh, chat? Should have gone for the battle goal that was first to exhaust, because we are definitely going to be the first to exhaust. I just assumed that this scenario would be like fairly simple. And it has been fairly simple, but we've had to really methodically work it through. Okay, so rear machine. So again, it's going to try and get to here. Least amount of negative hexes is this way. So 1, 2. Can't move any closer, so just 2. This one's going to go 1, 2, 3. Kill itself on the old Trapperoonie. Okay, so basically I just have to hope that in, what, 2 rounds it can't get, which I don't think it can. Even in those number of rounds, I don't think there's any way that it can get there. Trapper. I'm just thinking, do I want to go 72 here? Yeah, I think I want to go 72. Just to avoid the damage. So disadvantage, attack here. So that would be 2 damage to the Deep Wraith. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. So now the Trapper. Gonna move 3, leaving a 2 damage trap in my wake, because of course, why not? Kind of have less traps on the board. Then we'll Boar Catcher and we'll put a 4 damage trap there. And I'll loot. Nice. Next round, we'll short rest on the Trapper, I think. Just try and trigger that trap. They have advantage. The machine take damage. What? Oh, sorry. The guy had advantage? Oh, so it's only -1 on that one attack then, right? Sorry, you're right, because of this, right? So actually, I mean, it doesn't make too much difference because it was 2 -1s, but technically there should be a -1 here then, essentially. Yeah, see, the challenges are like really easy to forget. They're so easy to forget. I like them, but like, as someone who's played like a lot of Gloomhaven, it's almost like it's difficult to get it into your mind. Like the scenario, like I've said this before and I'll say it again. I feel like the scenarios are complicated enough that challenges don't really need to exist. It's like you've amped up the scenario complexity already. Like that's already kind of jumped up a bit of a notch. Like most of the scenarios have something different going on, which is cool. but they have already amped it up a little bit. And then challenges are like an extra thing on top that you've got to remember. I mean, maybe me playing solo, it's like a little bit more for me because I'm playing solo. It's like another thing that I have to remember. But if you play multiplayer, it's maybe less so. But it does really, yeah, you need more people to remember you. Yeah, it's just like, it's just another layer of like complexity onto it that I don't really like. I don't feel like it adds a huge amount. I mean, we'll see when like the perks and stuff come out, but it's a system that I actually feel like it's like one level too much, and it's a little bit optional, right? There's an optional element to it. You can decide, no, I'm not going to use it. We will just decline it and it'll go to the bottom and you won't play with it. But, you know, if you want to make progress in the game, you kind of feel like, yeah, I really should do some of them. So yeah, I don't know. Challenges for me are something that I really don't feel like is massively necessary in the game. All right, 18. I guess I could just long rest on my Deep Wraith here. I mean, I don't really have anything to do apart from attack the other thing for 4, but it's on 2 health. So I just long rest. Then I could potentially... I can teleport for 3. Oh, I can't quite get it. Kind of sucks. Oh, it's doing the far away enemy thing. That's pretty good, I think, for me. All right, so we're going to use unavoidable outcome. We'll attack this this guy, number 5, for 2. Whoa, times 4, that's 4. Plus that is 8. Boom. Nice. Nice draw. Very nice draw. Now we make our way towards the chest here. Hopefully gonna get it. Okay, so this guy is gonna attack the trapper here. I guess he has advantage, but with this it's just a straight. So that's 1 damage to the trapper. Then this one's gonna attack the Deep Wraith. Has advantage, because obviously they take damage. Those curses finally turn up, huh? I did put 2 in like right at the beginning. I guess they haven't been drawing many cards, so. Okay, Ruin Machine. See, like all these traps that I made, if I had Dismantle, this scenario would have been over way sooner. It would have been not even close. We would have absolutely decimated it. But because I just didn't bring in that 1 card, I really hampered myself. I've still completed it, but I just feel like in terms of playing this scenario really efficiently, I kind of dropped the ball by not bringing like Dismantle Sid, really, I could have maybe bought something a bit different on my Deep Wraith as well, maybe. Okay, we'll just get 2 XP on the Deep Wraith. Trapper is going to just go get that loot, hopefully, and we win. I mean, we may win here, we may not. Depends on what we draw on our Trapper, I guess. Right, so Deep Wraith is just going to attack for 2 to gain 2 XP on this guy here. So, yeah, I'm dead. Well, I missed the Deep Wraith. Then we'll just do a default move 2 with our other card. Gain a piece of loot. Middle. And that will be all she wrote. If you get this challenge, you gain a perk. Yes. Okay, then Trapper. Straight up attack for 2. 1, it's enough. Then we'll just use this as a default move 2. 1, 2. To heal ourselves up for 2. And of course to get the mystery chest. Alright, what's in the chest? We actually ended up playing that really, really close to the wire, chat. So close to the wire. What number was it? 73. Gain a random item blueprint. Random item blueprint. That's these guys, right? That's these guys. There's not that many left. Yeah, the blue ones, but the blue ones that we put aside, right? Because there's some that are not. The weird part about this was that we had to split these. Yeah, blue cards up to a certain number. That's right. Yeah, we had to, when we set the game up, we had to split some of them out. So there's only like 4 of these cards left. Right, so we get. Drum roll, please. We get a shovel. Oh. Pog. During your turn, destroy 1 adjacent obstacle, hazardous terrain, difficult terrain, icy terrain, or trap tile. Is that pretty good? I don't know. It's something. It's something. Only 1 hand. It's kind of good. You can be Shovel Knight now. I mean, as a utility item, it's actually not that bad, right? Basically, get rid of something that's annoying to you and your team. It's kind of interesting. The thing is, though, is that we've got plenty of ways of getting rid of traps, but... It's actually kind of an interesting item. What's the one that we always joked about in Gloomhaven? The small item that allows you to destroy an obstacle. What was it called? It's not limited to 1 hex obstacle. No, I guess if it was a 3 hex obstacle, you could get all of it. Resonant Crystal, thank you. Resonant Crystal, the meme has come back. It's like the best version of Resonant Crystal you could ever ask for. Doesn't take up a small item slot. Hand slot might be more premium than small item though. That's hilarious. 57, love it. Oh, shovel. I mean, with the kind of characters that you have, it might actually be pretty useful. Lots of characters dropping down different terrain types, traps, then being able to, you know, remove them. Like in a situation like this, shovel would have been like kind of interesting because I could have like, you know, when I over-trapped this area here on the board, I could have at some point used shovel to remove one of the traps to then maybe get the enemies to come back that way again. Like, there's some interplay there. Like, it might actually be just a straight-up better item than weighted net for the trapper in the fact that I will actually use it, and I could put another one-handed item alongside it rather than just being like, I'm all in on weighted net, and to be honest, I keep forgetting to use it, and I only really have 1 card or 2, I only have 2 attacks that can actually use it, so like maybe I shouldn't be, you know, maybe I should just get rid of weighted net, and maybe we should be going for it. All right, last turn. Ruin Machine. And that's it, we did it. GG's. Oh, wow, this is a long one. Oh, baby. Buckle up, chat. Hope you're ready for nearly 5 minutes of exposition. 24.1, let's go.
While destroying machines doesn't quite provide the same satisfaction as, say, slaying monsters, there is a certain pleasure in returning the room to silence. Libraries should be quiet, after all. Looking around, you find that the room has held up better than you'd first thought. The shelves are packed with books, and many of them are still quite legible, though their pages are brittle to the touch. You while away some time browsing and discover 2 particularly illuminating texts. The first is an unusually shaped book, much taller and wider than the others. Taking it down, you find within it a complex series of diagrams, maps, you realize, that lay out a portion of this complex. You find the library, demarcated by a scribble of ink, and from the library, you can see 2 avenues branching outward. Paths leading to what must be the central core of this place. The map shows an immense inkwork of intricate, almost knot-like design. Thousands upon thousands of lines and shapes, all leading towards some great labyrinthian chamber. You turn the page yet again, and inside that chamber, you find another smaller room made in a triangular design. The script below the map is confusing, but it looks similar to the common word for thought. The second book is even more helpful, though at first you take it for junk. The cover is dry, cracked leather, and half the pages have been cut out. The pages that remain offer only a dense, tight script written in a language far older than any spoken today. You are about to toss the book aside when a voice makes you freeze.
I say, you found one of my favorites there.
You turn and find a Quatryl, short, dressed in rags, shuffling through the far door with a heavy ball and chain shackled to his ankle.
Of course, I've borrowed the best section on something of a long-term loan.
The Quatryl laughs and fishes from his shirt a sheaf of folded paper.
I'll let you read it, if you get me out of this thing.
You go to the Quatryl's side and, with a bit of effort, help him out of his restraints. You learn that he is an academic named Crane Talongear, who ventured down here 1 year ago on an ill-advised solitary exploration. He was eventually captured by the machines and has been kept prisoner ever since.
They're quite rude, really, but they are an impressive force. Being their unwilling companion all this time, I've learned quite a bit about the Unfettered.
You interrupt to ask about the name Unfettered.
Fascinating, isn't it? That's what they've named themselves, these machines. A bit melodramatic, if you ask me, but I suppose it fits. Their origins are actually hidden in that tome you were about to toss.
Crane unfolds his sheaf of papers and shows you more of the cramped, eye-glazing text.
The language is archaic, but I've been able to glean the general idea from the illustrations. I believe that these machines were once used as a source of cheap labor. To what end, I'm less certain. But as their name suggests, the Unfettered work for themselves now. More troubling, however, is that they appear to be planning something. Perhaps an assault, if you want my opinion. And judging by their numbers, I don't know that any force above ground is prepared to take them on. I believe, therefore, that we, or rather you, may be the only party able to intervene in time. I can direct you toward their central chamber.
There is no need for deliberation. Having fought what machines you have, you're confident in Crane's analysis. If you can stop the Unfettered from attacking the land above, then you have to try. The only question, then, is how to proceed. Unfortunately, all this excitement has clearly caused the Quatryl some stress. He groans and holds his head.
I think I need to lie down for a bit.
Crane stumbles and collapses to the ground. If you want any more information out of him, it's probably best to bring him back to Frosthaven and give him some time to recover.
Ooh, new character unlocked? Question mark? That would be cool. Well, rewards gain 10 XP each. Locked out scenario, rusted tunnels. So we, I guess we're not going to the rusted tunnels. Add 169.3 to the calendar in 4 weeks. So unfortunately, it looks like we're at a bit of a dead end for now, chat. Success. So we didn't do the battle goals, unfortunately, on either of the two characters, so... Whoa, hang on a minute. New locations? No, I don't think we get those locations. Ignore that. That is wrong. But it did give us the bonus 10 XP. I guess we also need to give ourselves the 2 XP from the challenge too. I'm guessing that's probably what we unlock in the calendar maybe later. Did I use my net? I don't think I actually used my net the entire time. Don't think I used my net once that scenario. Because really I didn't really care about them not moving a lot all the time. I think I probably should have used it now at one point on the automatons, would have been good. But I didn't, again, they didn't really move a lot the entire scenario until suddenly they did towards the end. All right, well, did we we might have leveled up, Chad. That was pretty damn good. Oh, we're so close. So close, only 8 XP more. Damn. But we did finish our challenge, which is great. So that's good. That's another challenge done. So that's our third challenge, which means we are going to get a perk. Super good. So let's head on back to Frosthaven. Let's do ourselves a an outpost phase. That was a fun scenario. I like that scenario. I feel like we had a great party for it, even though I probably should have done things a little bit differently. Had a few slightly different cards. We still made it work. Had to go a bit hard at the end there. We had like no cards left on our Deep Wraith, and I think we probably only had about 4 cards left on our Trapper, maybe 5. So we would have been under the cosh if we had to like do multiple attacks at the end there, but drawing that ×2 was sufficient, you know, on that artillery, which was really good. 3H2 or 3 challenge? It's 3 challenges. It's the same as characters. So three check marks gets you a perk, but each challenge only gives you 1 check mark. There's no additional check marks earned, at least that we've seen. I think that there may well be events and things that might give you extras. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But in terms of earning them, you can only earn 1 per scenario. Was that 10 XP for scenario level or 10 XP from scenario reward? Scenario reward. So we got bonus as well. I think if you look back, there was also bonus XP that was awarded like you usually do for winning the scenario. You get the bonus XP too. That was also awarded. So we actually nearly went. We almost nearly got an entire level off of, I think, about 2 scenarios on the Deep Wraith, because on the Deep Wraith, we leveled up, but then we decided to just restart scenario because we lost. So the Deep Wraith is almost leveled up in two scenarios. Not bad. Not bad at all. I guess there's a slim chance here that we could maybe get some XP from an event. I don't know if we'd get as much as we need 8. I don't think we'll be able to get as much as that. That's quite a lot to get from. I don't know how much I've seen you max get from an event. I've seen like 5 from events before. Don't know if I've seen as much as 8. Can I retire him? Really close, I think. Why I only got 17 and 19 city instead of 27 and 29 then? So I got we can go back, we can undo it. So we got, oh, you're right, it didn't give me the 10. Sorry, the bonus XP was not from the, oh, you're right. Actually, we do level up then. Sorry, you're right. So I saw the 10 XP and I just assumed that was the reward because it was just the right amount. But you're right, because the gain XP, then the bonus XP should be just from winning. Yeah, level 3, 10 bonus XP. So actually we get another 10, 12 now on top. Good catch. So we do level up. Nice. So actually, we're at 212 here. And we're at significantly less here. 188 here. So we do get to level 5. Nice. Nice catch, Livinley. Good catch. I probably too often put my trust in the app, to be honest. Right. So we got a bunch to do then. So the first thing we need to do is we need to add 169.3 to the calendar of 4 weeks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 0.3. That's part of the scenario reward. Great, so we've done that. My inspiration too. Then we're gonna cross this off. We got a bunch of stuff to read then. Bunch of stuff to read here. 176.4 and 152.3. Ooh. Let me turn the script off a second so you guys don't keep getting the weird view. There you go. I'll turn that off too for now. 176.4. Okay. So first bit of section book text.
Ever since the Deathwalker decided to improve the graveyard, they work on it tirelessly, expanding the grounds to make room for each body individually, and making headstones to properly commemorate the fallen. The work slowed significantly in the winter as the ground froze solid, and now that the weather is beginning to thaw a bit, there is a lot of time to make up for. The Deathwalker organizes a service to inter all of those who fell over the course of the winter, and you decide to attend. You fear that the morose proceedings will just worsen the mood on an otherwise nice and sunny day, but as the burials commence, the guards begin sharing warming anecdotes about those who passed, and the mood turns almost celebratory.
Remember that time Deke tried to light his fire arrow and ended up setting his own trousers on fire instead? That boy knew nothing when he got here. But by the time the end came for him, fighting off 3 lurkers at once, he had grown into quite the admirable warrior.
And then somebody brings out the alcohol, and pretty soon the whole town is singing and crying and laughing together until the sun sets. It is quite the cathartic experience, and when people finally start shuffling home, still telling each other their favorite anecdotes, the Deathwalker still sits among the graves, smiling softly.
They're finally at peace.
Oh, that's nice. Rewards gain 2 morale. Alright, that's pretty good. That puts us nearly at the top of morale. 2 more morale and we get the whatever the top is. Nice. Okay. So that's the first one. The next one we need to do is 152.3. short one.
Edika, the resident librarian, wraps up the last of her weekly lessons.
And that's why a week is just 10 days long.
She checks off the final item on a long checklist, then sets her red-rimmed glasses down on the table beside her.
Well, that settles my end of the bargain. If there's more to learn in this world, it certainly won't be for me.
She stands from behind her desk, straightening her skirt.
So, that leaves your part. It's time you find those books of power.
She stops herself, wagging a finger.
No. Those tomes of power, and help me get on with my research.
Oh, okay. Add event Summer Outpost 58 to the Summer Outpost deck. All right then. 58. Do. F? Was it not good? Because we're dumb? Oh, crap. I'm losing cards. And I guess there's a chance that we can draw it now, because now we have to do an event. So... it's not it, unfortunately. 62! Summer Outpost event number 62. F for the dead people? Oh. F to pay respects. Summer Outpost event. 60. It says SR 62. Should be SO 62, surely. Say. Did they just mislabel it? They mislabeled it, I think. Let's listen to it and see what it sounds like. If it sounds wildly wrong, then we'll have to stop. Mayor Sather is the first bit.
Mayor Sather has approved the budget for training the Frost
Just
Guard,
mislabeled.
an elite team of soldiers to supplement the town guard. You've been part of the committee testing and training the chosen candidates.
Down to the final week of their training, and they've excelled in all areas.
Sather says to the gathered committee.
It's time to think about how we'll deploy the Frost Guard on the next attack.
Whoa.
Captain Olmsted jumps in immediately.
It's better to have a tight-knit team to send to problem spots. It'll let us reduce casualties during attacks. If they're trained as a group, I wouldn't want to split them up now.
Sather rubs her square jaw in thought.
Sure, but if we have all of our finest in a single spot, we won't be able to mitigate wider attacks. We'd be more assured they'd see combat if we spread them out a bit.
Option A. Encourage the committee to keep the Frost Guard as a single elite team. Option B. Encourage the committee to integrate the Frost Guard within the existing town guard forces to cover more ground.
Okay, polls up, chat. What do you want to do? Option A is to encourage the committee to keep the Frost Guard as a single elite team. Or option B is to encourage the committee to integrate the Frost Guard within the existing town guard to cover more ground. It's an interesting one. I don't know what would be a benefit of doing either or. Having obviously the elite team would be nice if you have a problem. But I guess spreading out like your best guys might be a good idea too. Spread the load. What do we think? Option A or option B? I don't have any personal leaning towards this. Option A. Nice. Okay. You guys are going for option A. Oh, this looks like something interesting. Option A it is.
A. You note that the team was designed to work together, and splitting them apart would reduce their efficiency. The others nod their understanding, and the conversation soon turns to other matters.
Oh, fun. Add 1 plus 30 card to the Town Guard deck. Add event 78 to the Winter Outpost deck and event Summer Road event 45 to the Summer Road deck. More events. Nice. So the other option would have given us soldiers and 2 rolling plus 10s. Which I don't know, like rolling versus just having 130. I mean, 30 is basically just a success, right? So I don't think we didn't have space for the soldiers either. So yeah, seems good. So we're gonna add a 30. One of these as well. I don't know what this means, but it's like specifically this. There are 30s that don't have that. There are cards that don't, and there are cards that do. Presumably it's something to do with where it came from. So it came from an event or something. So that you know, like, oh, okay, that's because we did an event. Cool. Well, it's going in. You can't tell what my morale is. There's multiple circles on the chart. Am I at 0? Sorry, so this, yeah, to be clear, I'm not actually using this campaign sheet for marking a lot of stuff. So I'm not using it for morale. I'm not using it for soldiers, and I'm not even using it for the supply anymore. I am using my digital sheet, which we can go across to now. I will put it up on screen for you guys so you can see. No, sorry, I'm not actually using it. So this is what I am using for all of that. So you can see that all of that is up there. Because it became too difficult to mark it on the campaign sheet, rub it out, and to make it so you guys can see everything. So I'm really just I'm only using the calendar part of this because it's easy for me to write the numbers down and just cross it off. And then also just make sure that I'm cross-referencing my calendar to my digital calendar. Then I know that I'm doing it right. So, and of course the stickers as well. The stickers you have to use the physical one too. But yeah, no, apologies. I'm not actually using the campaign sheet for much, to be honest. Just because it made more sense for me to kind of digitize everything for you guys to be able to keep up to date with everything. If you want to view the spreadsheet for yourself, just !campaign. We'll get you the link to the Google Sheet. It is mostly updated, although I'm updating it now as we go. Get the town perk now? Yes, and we'll do that now. That. Guess we just... I'll probably pick it from here, actually. I'll probably use the sheet for this, actually, as well. It's a bit easier, right? We're definitely at 3, so that should be crossed off. So we've got replace 1 -10 card with 1 +30 card and 1 -20. Gain any 1 material resource card. Are both of these 2 entries in the book? Ugh. Replace one -10 with one +30 and one -20. Why would I want to do that? Surely it's replace one -10 with one +10. Is it that I can do it twice? I guess you can do it 15, right? Yeah, it's 15. So yeah, I guess you can do it twice. So I guess I just do the top one first. Right? I also need to put some events in here, so we'll remember to do that. I replace one -10 card with one +10 card. Cool. Right, now we can see what all the fuss is about with the other thing. You're using a digital tool as well. You thought the paper would get a little worn down from erasing. Yeah, Charles. So just like for me, it was more of a. I think if I was playing, I don't know actually. If I was playing like multiplayer, not streaming the game, just playing it, you know, myself, I don't know if I would, how I would do it. I might just use the campaign sheet. It seems kind of okay. It's not ideal. I'm also all the way up here as well. I'll quickly do this. I'm basically up to prosperity level 4 now. Possibly I would. I probably wouldn't use the one that I'm using right now. I'd probably use something maybe a little bit more like flexible for using on a phone than a big Google sheet. Game seems that there will be more marking with the resources and so. Yeah, like the resources, it's really not a great way of. I mean, how do you do it any better apart from using a digital tool? How do you do it any better? But yeah, you constantly like marking stuff down, and it's kind of a pain, right? Okay, so I need to get we need to read 151.3 from the section book now. So many section books entries today. Yeah, Gloomhaven has like, I think one thing that people, you either love it or you hate it. I think with Frosthaven, I don't really know. I've heard, you know, some people say that they dislike the amount of like Outpost phase admin that there is. You know, I think that it does have a, narratively, it works quite well, like, and it gives you a nice bit of story. There's so much more going on in Frosthaven than there is in Gloomhaven. You'd have the event and you have the kind of main story from the scenario book as you do your missions, that's about it. Whereas there's always other like little things going along in Frosthaven. And I can see why some people might shy away from that, because it is very much just like, it's part of the story of the campaign, but it's not really like playing the game. You know, if you're someone who just really enjoys the characters and just playing, then, you know, a lot of this stuff might get a little bit, especially like if you have a big one, like today I'm having to do like so many sections, it can get a little bit overwhelming. Right.
You're polishing off a round of ale before bed when the door opens with a light creak. With near imperceptible slowness, enters the oldest orchid you've ever seen. Were it not for the lumbering walk, you'd take her 2 large crystals to be a fallen chandelier, not a sentient being. By the time she's made her way over to your table, your party is in the midst of exchanging goodnight wishes. She settles into an open chair with a rattling thump.
My, what fortuitous provenance. just the merry band I was hoping to see.
She speaks slowly and deliberately, a light hint of an accent you can't place dotting her speech.
I've been told you are the choice for matters outside the typical. And mine, this matter is far from typical.
She pauses for dramatic effect, but her timetable is skewed much too far. By the time she resumes speaking, your party is exchanging concerned glances. Did she die at the table?
The matter, of course, touches the very core of a group like you.
The ponderous crystals obscuring her mouth twist and rattle against each other. Is she smiling?
But we will get to that. I understand the protocol. I may be old, but I imagine my gold is still good.
She
You like gold?
and her slow hand drops a sack of gold on the table. It's clear these are not typical coinage. Despite their excellent condition, they're of an antiquated design. Gold is gold, though. She takes the look on your faces as sufficient.
Wonderful. I look forward to our adventure.
New scenario. Prison break. 99. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I wonder if she's an unlockable character. $99. That means we're going to have to get that out from the stickers as well. You feel like it's harder for Gloomhaven players as we're so used to a certain flow between scenarios. Now there's so much more stuff to keep track of. Would you like it? Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's like, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I feel like a board game is not actually the best, actually the best platform anymore for Frosthaven. Like, it's not the best medium because the game is growing, and it's a very interesting point, but it's growing to a point now where, you know, I don't think you really like, you don't really want to have to be doing all of this admin all the time. And I think it would be, you know, it's being held back by it in some way, you know? Like, there's a certain level of admin you're willing to do if you're enjoying it. And, you know, it's no hardship, I don't think, what they ask you to do in Frosthaven particularly. If you're invested in it, then you're invested in it. But I do feel like, yeah, man, the game would, like, sing as a video game. Absolutely sing as a video game. You just wouldn't have to do all of this stuff. You can go back. You can keep track of the story easier. But you know, I think there should be a board game, to be clear. I don't think that they should be like, oh, we won't make board games anymore. I think they absolutely should. Just, feels like the game system is outgrowing the board game medium. Okay, so I need to put an X down, don't I? But I also need to unlock this. What was it, 99? 99. Ooh, this is like a long chain. Interesting. What is it? It's got the unlocked by job posting symbol. Huh. Oh, is that what they are? Job postings. I wonder if we follow this chain through, we unlock something. That would be kind of cool. Maybe we do that. I mean, we've got a bit of a break in the unfettered story now, so maybe we go and do that. Seems like a good idea. I need to put an X sticker on this Rusted Tunnels, don't I? I'm a bit surprised that Rusted Tunnels doesn't have a... Like, on some of the other ones that are like... I'll try and show you an example. Right, so these ones here, where you know it's either one or the other, they've got a little circle to like mark it off. You can see on that one. But on this one, they don't seem to have that circle. But it is most definitely one that you mark off, it says that it is locked out. Camera? Oh, sorry. I forgot to take that off. There you go. Yeah, so you see like how... You see how like on this one, you have like the sticker goes in where you have the blocked off scenarios, but then on this one there is none, but it is technically a locked off scenario. So this is a little bit weird. Makes me feel like it's not supposed to be blocked off. Look at how many scenarios you block off potentially. That's loads, right? Board is misprinted. It also doesn't show 25 and 26 are exclusive. It's in the errata. Ah, good call. There you go then, I guess. Just a little bit. Yeah, I could see that being a bit of a problem. But also, like, this is quite surprising to me. Because, like, sometimes in Gloomhaven, you would have, like, okay, you go here or here. And there'd be, like, maybe one scenario difference. This is quite big. This is 1, 2, 3... No, 2. Because I guess I could go... Well, actually, no. 59 doesn't lead to 51. So... It's 58 or 59 is, I guess, the end result. So I'm never going to play 35, 43, or 51 now. That's 3 scenarios locked out. It's a pretty decent amount of scenarios locked out. Okay, I still need to put the events in from this. Winter Outpost 78, Summer Road 45. Just kind of surprised that there's so many, you know? There's nothing to say that, like, you couldn't just open them up and play them casually afterwards. Like, there's no reason not to. And to be honest, I probably will end up doing something like that. Like, when I complete my campaign playthrough, I'll probably do, like, a bit of a... Like, just unlock all of the other scenarios and just kind of go through any of, like, that are notable, that are worth going through. I might just go through all of them. It'd be awesome to just have, like, a live playthrough of every scenario up on the channel, you know, and just leave it there for, you know, posterity, and it can just stay there. And if anybody, you know, needs help or wants to watch a video of it later on down the line, they've got it there. But, yeah, I'm surprised to see that they knock off so many. Perfect. Okay, so that's those done. And then it was a winter outpost, right? 78. Still a lot of winter outpost events to go in. I mean, this basically the summer road event deck is basically as big as it's ever going to get. Feels like I've added so many in. There's probably only about maybe 15 events that are actually no longer in the deck. Maybe even less than that. Maybe only as much as like 10 that are not in the deck that could be drawn. It's a very thick deck right now. Okay, good. So that's done. Right, well, we've done everything. So now we can go to, finally, we can go to building operations. How much gold do we have on our characters? 31 and 40. In terms of materials that we need, we probably do need some more materials to help continually build. So well, we need a bit of lumber, metal. I guess lumber and metal. We maybe buy both. Oh, I'm all caught up. So 4, 5, 4, 8. Maybe we spend 8 on those. $32. And then we'll gain two of that and 2 of that. I think that makes sense. Okay. So we'll do that. We need to gain a herb. I think we just have, currently in our garden, I think we just have arrow vines, right? I can do I can maybe do a 3 herb mix. Yeah, arrow vine. So we'll gain an arrow vine and then rotate that backwards. Craftsman, nothing. Each character may lose 5 gold, start next time with 2 blesses. I don't think you ever really want to do this. I felt like in Frosthaven, the temple's going to be even less good. I mean, maybe with a higher level if they have some way of increasing prosperity, but like gold is so important for building buildings. I just don't see you ever having such an excess amount of gold that you're going to be able to do this and it really being worth it. I think like it's a very strange trade-off. Alchemist, nothing. Library, nothing. Worship, nothing. Town hall, nothing. Barracks, we don't need to do that because we have max soldiers. All right, so that's all done. This like kind of weird. Temple to me just seems like a non-starter, really. Don't know why you would bother. Okay, so down to downtime. So the first thing we should do is we should level up our Deep Wraith while we're here. So let's do it. Level 5 incoming. Ooh, baby. So we'll get a perk. Let's have a look at some extra cards. What did I gain from Prosperity 4? I don't think I actually gained anything from Prosperity 4, did I? Like, getting to Prosperity 4, I don't think you've gained anything. You just unlock the ability to upgrade additional buildings, right? There's no, I don't think there's any items like locked behind it. It's more of a case of, great, now you can potentially upgrade more stuff or build certain things, right? They're going to retire soon, right? Yeah, I mean, both the characters will probably retire fairly soon. I'm thinking like, we've got 2 mercenaries like ready to go. So really I can retire whenever. I wanted to just get a bit more of a sense of the 2 characters, which I think I've kind of done. Like I've played like a bit of everything from both of them now. Like I get a general good sense of them. I want to start making guides for characters really soon. And like I just need to like play a little bit more. I think like I'm very much ready to do my Drifter guide. Very much ready to do my Deathwalker guide. So I'll probably do those first. but it's like, it's a bit awkward because, like, generally speaking, if I'm going to start, I should probably start with the starters, but I haven't played Bannerspear, Bone Shaper, Geminate, Blink Blade, so it's like I can't really make guides for those characters. So it's a bit weird. Like, I want to play unlockable characters because that's like the fun, but I also kind of want to play starters so that I can do guides. It's kind of a weird situation to be in. How many more builds to retire? I think it's like 4. 5. 5, but we'll do 1 this time, so that will be 4. Anyway, so the 2 cards that we have Extra Decoration and Death Spiral. So Extra Decoration is an attack 3, add +2 attack and gain 1 XP if you have Invisible. Very nice. We actually haven't really been using the invisible side of the character very much though, but that's, I mean, if you're going to attack for 5 reliably, it's nice. If you killed an enemy with the attack ability, gain 1 additional trophy as well. That's really cool. So potentially, you'd probably have to spend a trophy to be invisible. That seems to be like the case. So you're kind of like you're getting like +1 up on the deal, right? Because you're going to play 1 ability to kind of go invisible, cost you 1, but then you can get an extra 1 by killing. It's going to make it like really good. But to be honest, it's just an attack 3. You don't have to necessarily get the +2 to get this part of it. It's just if it dies, then you get it. So it's a pretty flexible card. You don't necessarily have to be invisible to make it decent, but you probably do, really. 92 initiative is super late, which is pretty good. If you're invisible, like, so if you go invisible the previous round, the chances are you probably want to go really late the following round. So 92 allows you to do that. So I think the initiative plays quite nicely into that kind of like go early, go invisible, then go late the next turn to try and be invisible for 2 full rounds. I feel like that plays really nicely into that. Move 3, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage, create dark. Now that's just a super value ability too. 3 damage, create an element, move 3 on the bottom. It's not like glamorous, but it's a very good value action for sure. Make the element that you need, do some damage in the process. What's not to like, right? It's Rumbling Advance, but it's move 3 instead of 2, right? It basically is Rumbling Advance. And Rumbling Advance, super good card, always played it, so yeah, I mean, Extra Decoration, very good. Death Spiral, this is interesting. It's a charge, add Stun, Curse, and Curse to your next Bane ability. Wow, okay. Creates dark. Oh, so obviously works quite well because Bane, it happens at the end of the next person's turn, right? So, or the next character's turn. So, well, that person's turn. So if you Bane an enemy, it will take its turn. It will take its next turn, and then it will take damage, right? You can't see? Oh, for God's sake. Sorry. I'm messing around with the cameras today. Sorry, all. I turned them off because they were annoying me, because they kept, like, getting in the way. Boom. And that glare is really annoying, actually. I'm going to have to do something about the glare. I'll try pulling this way and maybe moving the camera a bit. The glare's usually not that bad. Maybe I've moved the camera slightly today without unknowingly moved the camera a little bit. It's probably angled slightly differently. Yeah, the glare's a little bit annoying. All right, I'll try and sort the glare out. I know where the glare's coming from. From that side there, you see. Maybe I should build like a little sun lamp. I could probably do that, you know. I could probably build a little enclosure for it. I might do that. Anyway, enough of that. So Death Spiral. So essentially what you want to try and do is you want to, you know, Bane somebody, and then because they're stunned, then they're just not going to take their turn, and then they're just going to take the Bane damage at the end. So it's quite all in, this, But stun works really nicely with Bane, as well as does disarm. And obviously adding 2 curses in as well. So basically the enemy is going to be stunned. They're going to take 10 damage from your Bane, and they're going to have 2 curses chucked into the mix. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. The only problem that I don't really like with this is that it is a bottom action, which means that you can't like combo it with the Bane. You kind of have to do it across 2 turns, which is a little bit annoying. It would be nice if you could do it in a single turn, but this is going to be the type of card that you might just play on the very first turn of the game and just kind of be like, cool. Like, we don't really have to do too much. But again, it's in a weird place. I like it, but it might be a little bit too like win more. You know, it might be a little bit too much. I don't know. I've personally really enjoyed using just the move disarm with Bane because it gives me an extra condition and then I can do the Bane, right? So I've really enjoyed the and I've had good success using staring into the abyss, right? We'll just move 2, we'll disarm him, and then that's another negative condition. So then your Bane just becomes super easy to land. You don't really have to worry about having too many other conditions on them. You know, you can wound them on a previous turn or poison them on a previous turn. And then on that turn, you can just move, disarm them, and hopefully you also have the active ability that gives them muddle as well, or poison, whichever way, or wound, sorry, whichever one you want to do. And then you can easily get a Bane. This feels like, yeah, it's good, but it's really taking up an extra turn again. The thing with Bane is that you're not always going to immediately kill an enemy. So I guess the idea here would be you would Bane an enemy, they would take 10 damage, they would almost die or be very close to dying. And then on the next turn, you would go early and kill them, maybe? I don't know. I like the idea of this. I mean, double curse is really good. And also the thing is you're going to guarantee those curses go in because you're not actually attacking them. You're guaranteeing that those curses will actually get into their deck. Because the annoying thing about having our other cards that have attacks with curses tagged on, that if we kill the enemy, the curse doesn't go in. Whereas this will always put the curses in. So you know that there's going to be like a good opportunity for that. 48 initiative is terrible though. It's like unplayable. The bottom is gain advantage on and add PS2 to all of your attacks this round. If you have invisible, perform move 3. Again, 2 cards that really care about invisible here. A top and a bottom. So I guess that this is the kind of like, so this is like the build here, right? It's kind of like, okay, are you going for the Bane build or are you going for like the invisibility build? I don't feel like I've been going for either particularly. I've just kind of been playing a bit of both. Maybe a bit more Bane than I've been playing invisibility. But these cards do feel, I will say for level 5 cards, they feel a little bit like they're a bit at odds to what I've been doing. Maybe I just haven't been playing their character very well. There's a high chance of that, I guess. I guess extra decoration would probably be the card that plays into what I'm doing the most. You know, having a move 3 create dark is just going to be super useful for me. Really late initiative because I have plenty of early initiatives. I don't know. This is a tough choice, chat. What do we think? What does everybody else think? Yeah, for example, I didn't take Slipping into Death at number 2, at level 2. You know, which could have worked really well with Death Spiral. I don't know, it just feels like a bit of an odd, like the card doesn't seem to really flow. Neither of the two cards really flow into my playstyle right now. If I had to pick one of these two cards, I would probably pick Extra Decoration, to be honest. Because I just feel like Death Spiral is going to be quite hard for me to actually do. I really wish it was a bottom ability. Being a top really limits its use for me. Because it's like, when do I play it? I can't even play it on the first turn of the game because if I want to play... Oh, actually, can I? With Mantle of Dread... Oh, actually, no, I could. I could play it on the first turn of the game with Mantle of Dread bottom. Mantle of Dread bottom plus Death Spiral top on the very first turn. Seems pretty decent. That will pretty much immediately give me an opportunity to get a very good Bane. But I'll have to poison, so I'd have to use the Poison Vial, move and wound, and then I'd have to like muddle them on the next turn. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Or I guess I teleport muddle, or teleport wound. Yeah, I guess I can make Death Spiral work. Yeah, I could make it work. You think Extra Decoration is better without the Invis synergy? Yeah, I mean, as a general card, it kind of just does good stuff. Attack for 3, potentially get 2 trophies. Not bad. And the bottom, like I said, I'd play that bottom all day, every day. Move 3, do a damage to an enemy, Great Dark. Seems quite good. You would go for Death Spiral if you get the other level 4 card. What was the other level 4 card that we didn't get? The other level 4 card was the one that had like the move on the bottom, right? The attack on the bottom, sorry. I think Death Spiral could work quite well, but the thing with Death Spiral that I'm a bit concerned on is does the bottom play very nicely with some of my other cards? I mean, I guess it kind of does. I could play it with Tumultuous Panic. I could play it with Skewer the Flesh. Quite honestly, I could play the bottom of this card with Lacerating Stabs top, and it would be insane. I would just need to make sure that I position myself for it, but I could go late, go in, and then do it. I feel like Death Spiral is probably the pick, actually, because it's just got... There's a lot of cards that it will work well with, and the gain advantage and add PS2 on all your attacks on the bottom of this card, there will be some opportunities for me to do that, and I will go ham. And that will be really impactful. It also, though, has the danger of being the type of card that sometimes I'm going to see it in my hand and I'm going to be like, huh, you're not really going to do anything for me here. You're not really going to do what I need, right? That's kind of the problem. Yeah, you can still use for the bot. The bottom of this bar seems like an A+ action. The top seems really sketch. I don't think the top's necessarily like super sketch. I actually feel like it's pretty good at dealing with certain enemy types. And also, if certain enemies are going to be immune to disarm, which we've just seen, right? Automatons immune to disarm. Possibly, this could be what you need to be able to kill them much more efficiently. So against certain enemy types, like automatons would have just melted to this if we had played it. But I think the problem with Death Spiral Top is that it's gonna require you, and I've said this before, and in 2-player I struggle a lot with this. In 2-player, I very rarely get like what I like to call like the ideal situations for each character, where you're like, yeah, I can play this card into this card, then this card into this. Like, you don't get it at 2-player because you need to be constantly reacting, because you don't have that 3rd or 4th character there who can maybe like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, guys. I've got like a really cool thing I can do. And you need to be a bit more broad with your cards. You need to be a bit more open to be able to shift your cards around, both your initiatives, but also your kind of actions. You need a grander spread, and you need to be able to be like, yeah, I've just got good value actions. And Death Spiral, I don't think really does that, whereas I feel like Extra Decoration kind of does. Like, it's like, at worst, it's an attack 3, at worst. You know, it's also a move 3, create dark, at worst. You know, that's not bad. It's not like setting the world on fire, but it's certainly not bad. Death Spiral Top, at worst, does nothing. It honestly does not fit into your game plan at all. You know, and the bottom, at worst, also doesn't do anything because it doesn't have move on it. So you'll be in a situation where you can't play it the way that maybe you want or envision to play it. If you look at the ceiling, though, for Death Spiral, the ceiling, I think, is probably a bit higher, because you've got the opportunity to just really lock down an enemy with Bane, potentially, with this. And then on the next turn, you could follow it up with a disarm as well. So then suddenly this enemy's like completely locked out of the game. They can't really do anything, and you're just dealing with enemies very well, which is kind of what Eclipse did in Gloomhaven, right? Eclipse was very good at just being like, hey guys, don't worry about this one enemy. I'm dealing with it. You guys go deal with something else. And then you would kind of move along and just deal with the enemies like that. So it's a really interesting decision, I think. Hey, Cash Tool. Thank you so much for the resub, buddy. 29 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing awesome, dude. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. Hope you're doing good. You guys are planning on taking the always have advantage while invisible perk. Extra decoration is a lot better. Yeah, that too. The Bob Death Spiral loses half its punch once you get that perk. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, that's a good point. And I'm probably not getting that perk because I don't think I've been using invisibility enough to warrant it. So yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that perk. Plus you have to, isn't that the one where you have to invest like 3 checks into it or something? Yeah, it's 3. That's like such a hardcore investment, right? 3 check marks to get it, or 3 perk points, sorry, to get it. That's a lot. I think this is it's a tough decision. It really is a very tough decision. The problem with Death Spiral as well is it's not even got a good initiative, like in the sense that it's an early or a late, that I could play it as a move too in the turns that it feels like not great. It honestly, like, I can't think of anything worse than looking down and having Death Spiral in my hand and I'm like, oh, I need to do something. Because it's just gonna be like, I'm sorry, I don't do anything. It's so combo orientated, both the top and bottom really need you to be like, okay, I'm planning 2 or 3 turns in front of what I'm trying to do. Which, I'll be honest, I have not really been able to do. There's so much overloading me information-wise that I haven't been able to play that way. What are the previous level cards? Are one of those better? So, possibly. I don't think there was anyone that really jumped straight out at me though. I think you could say that like pinning spines seems reasonable. Obviously Grim Trophies for the bottom. We said that, you know, being able to do a move and attack is very good for triggering Bane as well. And then the other one is slipping into death, which I think is okay. Of the 2 5s, you prefer extra decoration. I mean, also, I think having a move might be a bit more beneficial to me too. There's so many times when I haven't been able to walk into positive traps because all of my cards are teleport, like all of them. So a move actually might be kind of useful here. It's a really tough choice. I feel like if you're playing the Bane build and you're actually really good at nailing it, then Death Spiral just seems like a naturally good choice. I just haven't been doing the invisible stuff. And I don't think I'm going to be planning on getting that perk either, which makes me feel like extra decoration is a weird choice for me. But I think we go extra decoration. It's just safer. Really tough choice, but like this is driven a lot by, you know, my personal foibles of playing just 2 characters. I think, you know, extra decoration is gonna do stuff. I feel like if I have the other card, I could potentially just be screwing myself, you know, by just having like a bit of a non-action. I guess we will continue to do this. Price out -1. Okay. Attack 3 or move 3 with some bonuses is solid. Yeah, it's very reasonable. I guess my only problem with it is it's a bit boring. You know? Not awful, just a little bit boring. Right, let me just quickly update these guys. I don't think there's much I need to buy or do. Wow, I gained a lot of lumber that turn, huh? Did I gain that much lumber? 6 lumber? I mean, I guess I did pick up a lot of stuff. That seems like a lot. 6 seems like an awful lot. I don't think I got as much as that. That would have been like minimum 3 lumber cards. That sounds wrong to me. I bought 2. Yeah, but I put them straight in the Frosthaven supply though. I didn't put them on my character sheet. So that 6 has just miraculously come out of nowhere. I think it's more likely 4. That seems a bit much. I think I drew like 2 lumber cards. It just seems way too much. To go from 0 to 6 lumber, I did not draw 3 lumber 2s. I also didn't draw my one with the enhancement sticker, so I know for sure I didn't get it, right? I don't need more gold for the build, right? I think we're only upgrading now, right? So we don't need gold anymore because we've actually kind of got to that point. So do we do like, should we do something for fun? Should we do like let's open like a potion up. Let's do an alchemy thing. A 3-herber. We haven't done any 3 herbs yet. So we've got like one of everything. Craft the shovel. I mean, maybe. Yeah, we got like, what? Let's do like an arrow vine plus something. Arrow vine plus flame fruit plus rock root. Arrow vine plus flame fruit plus rock root. I can do the 3 herbs, right? Just to double check. Pretty sure we can do them. Oh, 2 herb. No. Oh, we can't. We need to upgrade. We're nearly there. Ooh. I need to upgrade to level 3. Okay, I almost did it. So we need to upgrade, and that's for the prosperity 4. That's why we wanted it. Right. Okay, we're good. So we're gonna upgrade this. So I don't think we're gonna buy anything because I want to save everything for later. But what we'll do is we'll upgrade the alchemist. So we'll go to the so we'll finish downtime now. We've done our level up. We did all of that good stuff. So now we'll go to building, and we will upgrade the alchemist. So we need 4 wood, 4 metal, 2 hide. 4 wood, 4 metal, 2 hide. Luckily, we have all of that in the Frosthaven supply. And so we need the alchemist level 3. Nice. Very excited about this. I'm starting to actually like brew some good stuff. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Oh, did I just nail it first time? Oh, kinda. Pretty good. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, close. I could probably unfold this a little bit first, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I had it then. Dang it. My most hated part of the game. Every episode. Oh, there you go. Nice. Okay. So, that gets us, well, the level 3 card. Ta-da! Brew and distill 2 and 3 herb potions. Hooray! And we get our first kind of gold card because we've maxed it out. That is the max level of the alchemist. Cool, huh? So we get 1 prosperity and we need to do a section book again. Oh boy. Also, trap PQ goes up. 183.5. My god, we've done so many section books today. It's taken a little over an hour just to do this phase today. I mean, we have been talking a lot, but it's crazy. Okay, 183.5.
The final stage of the Alchemist's Lab is complete. With its expansion, you can now brew more advanced potions.
Oh.
Inside, you encounter bubbling vats and work tables covered in retorts and alembics. Among the glassware toil multiple residents of Frosthaven, including, oddly, the Savas playwright Eros. You never pegged Eros as an alchemist.
Who?
Eros flips its long scarf across its stony shoulder and gives you an equally stony look.
I'm researching poisons for a play where 2 lovers scheme to kill their enemies.
Eros sniffs at your incredulous expression.
It won't be real poison. I simply need the actors to appear sickly enough to convince the audience.
With a grandiose gesture, the Savas squeezes a dropper into a vial. The potion promptly produces a puff of noxious smoke. Eros reels backward, and you quickly herd everyone out. It's a good thing you told them to include ventilation in the building.
Whoa. What was that? What do we get? Add items 59 to 65 to the random item blueprint deck. Hey, there you go. We were wondering when we were going to get those. So that means that everything's in there now? 59 to 60, yeah. Sweet. Okay. So now every random item blueprint, that would have been good if we had that before. Dang it. So now all of the random items are in there. Right, stick. Gotta do 1 stick. $99. Aha! Oh, this is a nice simple one. I like it. Oh. Very nice. Prison Break. Awesome. Well, there we go. You vote for the library upgrade next time? Well, we've got the library we can do, I think. We've got 2 walls we can build too. Which is probably pretty important, but we're not close to winter yet, so we don't have to worry about that quite yet. We've got plenty of time before winter, so walls are probably not super necessary, but we should probably think about them a little bit. But we've got more than enough to do so we can get retirement, so awesome. there we have it then. Next time, what we'll probably do is, I mean, we haven't got anything we can do there, so maybe we go and do that prison breaks. I mean, it sounded quite interesting. Nice to get a little side scenario in, maybe. So maybe next time we'll go do prison break. It looks like it leads on to a few different quests, so sounds interesting. So maybe we'll do that next time as we kind of wait for the unfettered stuff to come round. We could also just go and do the Algox stuff as well. We've got those two to do. Possibly choose doing one of those two. But yeah, we've got plenty to do. So we'll see what we're going to do.
That's the blessing from Cowboy. That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?